she say we duck and dodge for crumbs of love. Baby, tell me what you need. You best believe ain't pulling strings, no make believe. You, I'm saying I am. Let me put you on notice. You don't need the perfect moment to tell me that you want it. It ain't no read between the lines. If you looking for a spark, you know you got the whole fire. If you want it, let me show you how to stoke it. You know I got that levy open. Let me reward your patience. Them pupils dilated. I turn your river to an ocean. Girl, you done found you a man. I learned them waters like the back of my hand. Just pull me in, we do the back and forth. Then just put your hand in my hand, and I'm gon' rock your body. Take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm when I rock your body? Take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm when I rock your body? Take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm when I rock your body? Take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm when I got your heart in a rush. Look what we started up. Roll up that sweet escape. Let's put one in the air.
Tell me you gon' spark it up.
I'm doing too much. I'm trying to lift you up to Nirvana, baby. I treat it like you a part of me. Might catch you falling in love. Let me show you how to stoke it. I know you've been patient. Them pupils dilated. I turn your river to an ocean. Girl, you done found you a man. I learn your water like the back of my hand. Just pull me in, we do the back and forth. Just put your hand in my hand and we gon' rock it. Rock your body, take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm when I rock your body? Take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm? Rock your body, take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm when I rock your body? Take it slow, lose your breath a little. Can you catch the rhythm when I?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, hope everyone is having a good weekend so far. My weekend's going all right. A couple things happened last night, but you know, it's all good. But other than that, doing pretty well. I'm not gonna lie either, I am running on no sleep right now because I could not fall asleep for the life of me, and tried to fall asleep, just didn't work. If you want to watch me, you can join my Discord server, link in below. Gazassi Tide. I swear you will get my schedule. So but thank you. Anyhow, like I said, running on no sleep at the moment, so this is kind of a crazy move at the moment, but it is what it is. But anyhow, let me do this. Turn it down a little bit. Boom, like there. So, I'm also acting a little quiet just because my stepdad's sleeping upstairs in the living room, so I don't want to wake him up at the moment. But anyhow, other than that, other than a couple things that have been happening, been pretty well, pretty good. Yesterday was my final day at work, which was very nice to be home for. And then let's see, we have our draft party today for football. It's happening. That'll be huge. I gotta help set up with that today, and then working on more content on the back end. My stuff finally came in, so I'll be able to get back started on the working on the short film. So I'm going to try to have it out sometime this week. We are going to see on how that goes. And then I've got my thing that I've invested in also came in today as well. So I need to get started on that, set that up, and get that ready to roll for me to be able to do that. So it's going to be a big weekend. Pretty good. Like I said, I'm running on absolutely no sleep at the moment, so my ass is going to sleep as soon as the stream is done. We're gonna finish the floating record, and then that'll probably be it for the stream today. Eric, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one. Congratulations on the job. Thank you. It's a that was a big day for me when I got that call saying that I was hired there. So big changes gonna be happening in IRL and in the streaming for me, content-wise. I'm acting a little quiet just because, like I said, my stepdad's sleeping right now, and on top of that, I'm gonna go to sleep, so I'm just kind of like chilling at the moment. But we're gonna finish flooding like it today, no matter what. And yeah, but so I'm working mornings now. So with that being said, my streaming schedule is going to change. It will get flipped to going from 6 to 9 a.m. to... I'm still trying to figure out what time I want to stream. Because I know I want to spend time with my family before I do stream. So I'm realistically looking at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll go through it. We're still going to go 3 hours, but we'll go from either 7 to 10 or 8 to... we're probably going to do 7 to 10. That's the sweet spot that I'm looking at. Because I think it'll be... I'll have to check what the time is. Yeah, I know if it's... So if it's London, they're 6 hours ahead of me. So if it's 7... So it'll be like early morning, like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning in London, and then in Tokyo they're 12 hours ahead of me, so they'll be like they'll be going into the afternoon. Russia, I think, is also going to be going into the afternoon. South America is not going to change. That's happened there. So South America is going to be 7 p.m. as well. East Coast is going to be 9 o'clock at night. West Coast is going to be 5 o'clock at night. And then I believe France is also 6 hours ahead as well. So it'll be a different... I have Rome time zone. That's pretty cool. You're from Rome, though. That's actually pretty dope. Let me look. I think I have Rome on my world clock. I do not. Let me. There we go. So you guys are 7 hours ahead of me. So it'll be. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me mute the mic. Let me mute the music. There we go. My fault. All right, music is muted. Okay, so if we're looking at, so if Rome's 7 hours ahead of me, so it's kind of like Paris, or 6 hours ahead of me. So if it's 7 p.m. my time, it'll be. So if it's 7 hours, if there's 7 hours ahead of me right now. So if it's, let me go back to the world clock. So it's 1:10 in the morning, 1:10 in the afternoon for you guys right now. If I switch it to 7 p.m., you guys are gonna be, it's gonna be really late for you guys. Not from Rome, Italy. Oh, okay. Well, my fault. I go off like the big cities that are happening. So right now I've got on my world clock, Kasenka. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome. I'm just right now. I'm just giving everyone the TLDR about what's been going on, what's going to happen. So the streaming is going to be changing to a new schedule, or a new time, not schedule, new time. So let's see. London right now is just hit 12 o'clock, so it's 12:11 right now. Paris is 111. Florence is 111. Jakarta is 611. Bangkok is 611. 611. Moscow is 211. Hong Kong is 7. Melania is 7. Tokyo is 8. Sydney is 9. Honolulu is 1 a.m. in the morning. Vegas is 4. New York is 7. Mexico is 5. Toronto is 7. Sao Paulo is 11. And then Rome is 1 p.m. right now. So, I was going to say, yeah, it's going to be very late for the people on the other side of the world, which is unfortunate because, like I said, it's a 7-hour difference. So if I stream at 7 p.m. at night, you guys are going to be like, so if you guys are 7, so it's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, it'd be like 3 o'clock in the morning for you guys. It'd be 3 o'clock, and by the time that I'm done streaming, it will be 6 o'clock in the morning for you guys. So that is very unfortunate that is gonna affect some people, which I am sad about. Because I know this morning here is a perfect time, like right now for a lot of people, but it'll be interesting what's gonna happen. Blime! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. How are you? Same thing with you, Consent. I hope you are doing well as well. And Daddy, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one as well. And I'm basically giving you guys the TLDR, what's happening right now. So my new job is starting Monday, and I'll be able to stream. I'll be working mornings now. So my streaming schedule, my streaming time is getting switched from 6 a.m. my time to probably 7 o'clock at night my time. So it'll be interesting on what's going to happen moving forward. So if you are on the other side of the world, and you're in Paris, it'll be like 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning for you guys. If you guys are in London, I think it's 7 hours, I think. So London is 6 hours ahead of me. So if I'm streaming at 7, it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. It'd be 1 o'clock in the morning in London. 2 o'clock in the morning for Paris. 2 o'clock in the morning for Florence. So in Jakarta is 12 hours. So I would be getting early morning from them. Let's see. So it's 12 hours. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. It'd be 7 o'clock in Jakarta, 7 o'clock in Bangkok. It'd be 4 o'clock in Russia. It'd be 8 o'clock in the morning for Hong Kong. 8 o'clock in the morning for Manila. 9 o'clock in Tokyo. 11 o'clock in Sydney. Honolulu would be 1 o'clock. Oh no, 8, 9, 10. Be 12 o'clock at night for Honolulu. 5 o'clock in Las Vegas. 9 o'clock in New York. It would be 6 o'clock in Mexico. It would be 8 o'clock in Toronto. 9 o'clock in Sao Paulo, and then 3 o'clock in Rome. So yeah, 3 a.m. for all of us. Yeah. I was just saying I'm probably unfortunately gonna be losing a lot of people that are in here right now, and that does make me very sad. But like I said, 7 o'clock is not the set in stone time yet. I might push it till later. I might push it back till maybe 9 o'clock. If I do 9 o'clock, we go from 9 to 12. That puts everyone up an additional 2 hours. So it'll be 5 o'clock for you guys. But like I said, this is not a set in stone picture yet. But my shorts will still be the same, and my long form videos will still be the same, releasing time wise. So that doesn't really affect it. It's the streaming one that's gonna affect it mainly. Uh, so that is so sad that I'm gonna be losing you guys. But I also know that you guys were also gonna be supporting me, um, as well. And that does, like I said, it's very sad that that is gonna be happening. Uh, I'd still love to be there, but I can't really wake up at 3 a.m. with the exams on uni. Regardless, I can still watch the release streams. I'm just hanging out. I was gonna say that. Yeah, I was gonna say. I know you guys are still gonna watch the delayed streams. It doesn't. It's not gonna feel the same knowing that like, uh, you guys aren't gonna be there, live, especially with how far we are right now in the stream. So it's crazy to think, we've come up, the community that we've all kind of built together through this little atmosphere, with me being 6 o'clock in the morning, um, but it's I gotta make them pivots, and them pivots unfortunately come with pros and cons, with stuff. But that's how it's life. That's how it is. I like the quote that's always hit me is, when times are great, be grateful, and when times are bad, be graceful. I'm not saying that this is a bad thing at all, but I know that I'm losing. I know I'm just going to be losing a lot of the people I have right now in the stream. So I just got to be graceful, knowing like, you guys are still going to be here. Uh, you guys are gonna be, supporting me, just not in real time, in a sense. It is what it is. Don't worry, dude. Changes happen. I'm sure you'll find. I always say I'm sure I'll find other people. I'm sure I'm well. But and the crazy thing too about that too is that when I make that pivot to make those change, when I make that pivot to start streaming at nights, um, and new people start finding my channel, and they eventually come join the Ironclad Nebula, in Discord. We'll all at least have a little in the little medium point to be able to watch, to be able to all talk at once, when that does happen. But like I said, it is sad to know that, I'm losing this group of people. I feel like y'all been through y'all been here since day one, knowing that I was working on chapter 14, 6 o'clock in the morning, and 7 months later, here we are now. So it's crazy. If we watch from the other side of the coin, now you're able to, now you were able to other time zones that before couldn't see. I always say, yeah, it's like, I'll be able to. It's another opportunity for me to get more eyes on me, uh, from a different time zone group. So it'll be interesting on what's gonna happen, uh, from that. But we gonna make the best of it today. We're gonna do what we can today. We're gonna enjoy what we have today, uh, which will probably be the final time for a little bit, until something changes to where I have to come back to the 6 a.m. But until further notice, it's gonna be 7 o'clock, and I hate that. But you know what? Because it's like I'm dropping it on you guys. It's like, damn. I'm basically doing what my old fucking work did. It's like, hey, we're dropping this. If you like it, you're liking. If you don't, but it's fucking, ugh, it irritates me, because I feel like I'm being like my old work when they just drop bombs on me, and it's like, hey, we're doing this change. It's like, you didn't give me a notice, or you didn't give me a reason why, or why is it happening, and then it's like, well, it is what it is. But it's like, I hate that. I feel like I'm being like my own work, but sucks. But I'm grateful you guys understand. I'm grateful you guys, understand and get it. So, but I wish. I can wish all I want, but you know what? It doesn't change. It can't change the fact that it's happening. So, If you can't tell, I'm very hard on myself, and that's something that I have to try. I'm something that I'm trying to break, but at the same time, it's also shaped me into the person I am today. I am very, very hard on myself when stuff happens. But like I said, I'm grateful for you guys being here on top of it. It is a shame, but yeah, don't beat yourself up, dude. Life, life is life, and I'm happy you got a new job. Now we gotta roll with it. I was gonna say, I was gonna say we just gotta roll with it. I know you guys are always gonna be a part of Ironclad, no matter what time zone. We're an Ironclad Nebula who must continue to move forward, no matter the circumstances. We can stop and smell the roses from time to time, but we gotta keep moving forward. So, with that being said, though. Like I said, the short film. Let's enjoy the last. I was gonna say, let's enjoy this last live stream. We're going out with the bang. For the morning, for this group of people, we're going out with the bang. We're finishing the floating record. You know what? And to make it special too, I'll do polls for Vigil. Virgil, I think it's Virgil. There we go. I'll do polls for Virgil so y'all can see it. Hopefully I get a spook on him quickly. And we're just gonna enjoy it. And I'll be able, and for you guys, everyone that wasn't here, my stuff finally came in, so I'll be able to actually get started on the short film now. Now that I've got my memory cards into the camera, I just put them in. So after I sleep, wake up, after the draft's over, I'm gonna be working on that all day tomorrow. I'm gonna get my new thing set up for my investment that I have that I just came in as well. So I'm gonna get that set up and get that ready to roll. So it's gonna push me to go hard. It's gonna push me to push new limits and break the limits that I know that I need to break and what I'm capable of. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us finish the floating record, Soaring Beyond. We are 65% done. We're gonna finish it today. We're gonna do what we can. So it is what it is. Sadly, I also had to study for an exam. I'll keep the stream open, but I'll check in every once in a while. Oh no, you're all good, man. Just if you got to study, hone in on that study. I don't wanna bother you. I don't wanna bother you with you doing that again. So hopefully I'll see y'all sometime again. I always say this is not a goodbye. You know what my grandpa always told me? It's a see you later, alligator. That's what my grandpa says. So my grandma and grandpa always say, see you later, alligator. There's also a quote, I believe. I need to find it I gotta remember it. I gotta find it. Excuse me. Oh, I know it's off the top of my head. It's what I kind of told my mom last night. As I come into the space. I came into work hoping to at least find it. I'm hoping to leave it better than what I found it at. And with this, I hope I was able to at least leave this community, at least this group of people, in this space right now in these time zones. At least I'm hoping to be able to change. I was hoping to be able to change someone's life or change someone's perspective on things, on a lot of things that I've talked about. But if I was able to at least open people's perspective on things, or make their life happy, make them feel an emotion, then I've done what I could. And like I said, it's been bittersweet. I'll miss you guys. I know. I'll be talking about you guys whenever I see new people. I'll be telling them like, oh, and they ask me, "You've been doing this for long?" I said, "Yeah, I had a real tight group of people in the morning when I was streaming in the morning. They're not here no more, but I know they're watching. I know they're still watching. So it'll be very, very interesting what's gonna happen. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on episode 12, Balance Beam. Let us get right on into this. And Erdican, Good luck on your exams. Hope to see you to the end of the stream so I could say farewell to you one more time. Live. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. It's like feel like I'm on a game 7 type beat. Alright. An endless stream of notifications is flooding the screen of Silica's terminal in rapid succession, but she has no time to process any of them. The corridor outside the conference room is bustling with people. Silica weaves through the crowd and stops before an automatic door. The sliding door parts slightly. She takes a deep breath before stepping forward. That's a new sound, little visual effect. What's the status of the comet array? Have we established contact with Grey Raven? Silica offers a quick salute before opening a message on a terminal. Having cross-referenced the data in her summary report, she delivers a less than optimistic answer. We've locked onto the source with high-energy signal, and observation satellites have confirmed the exact coordinates of an aerospace city. However, severe electromagnetic interference, presumably from the charging reactor, continues to affect the city and its surrounding areas. We're having difficulty pinpointing the beacon of Pop and P, making communication impossible for now. However, we've received a brief report from them, which has been encrypted and forwarded to everyone's terminals. Aerospace City. Mechanoids. Resistance. Reduced to blood-red words, the brief mission report paints a picture of a snow-swept city at a distant outpost. How far is the nearest task force squad from there? According to the reports from the New Sophiasburg, there are minefields on the outskirts of Aerospace City, and at least one-third of the city's defense facilities remain operational. The meeting room falls into silence. 1 hour earlier. Unknown signal investigation in Aerospace City. Mission duration 45-10-58. So we're getting close to like 2 hours or 2 days. The sexamidul? I think that's how you say it. I'm butchering that word, but that's alright. Digital cycles endlessly, the numbers of the leftmost side of the screen steadily climbing. 40 hours have passed since Grey Raven's last mission report. Surface control system has confirmed the forest guard that Grey Raven split up with them in the forest surrounding Aerospace City. According to Rosetta's recollection, it should be around this area. He traces a circle the size of a coaster on an ancient map shared by Khan Long, then gently taps its center. According to the field report, there appears to be no significant threat aside from the minefields and minor heterocreature activity. So, can we deploy a task force squad to investigate? It's too risky. Aerospace City's defense system are in the vicinity, and we might provoke neighboring factions. Have we gotten anything from analyzing those abnormally high-powered radio waves directed at Babylonia? No, not yet. It appears to be some form of encrypted message, but just as Long is about to open another report, the display with the mission timer is suddenly flooded with crimson. The white dot marking Grey Raven's position vanishes from the digital map, not far away. Ominous ripples begin to spread from a dark red mass between the contour lines. Oh, wow, that's a face I've never seen him do. This intensity. Is it a reactor meltdown? Aerospace City is a metropolis built upon nuclear power, and its reactor is the only thing that can cause an anomaly of this magnitude within the mission area. Okay, so it's nuclear power. It's not is Babylonia nuclear power? I think it is nuclear power. I could be tripping. Asimov fingers darts across the screen, swiftly pinpointing the source of the reaction on the map. No one could have anticipated that. Aerospace City would reveal its hidden coordinates in such a catastrophic way. That's not right. The remote sensing satellites haven't detected any explosion, and the radiation levels in this area haven't changed. The Kowloon researcher quickly shifts its focus to the data, dismissing that would have been the most intuitive conclusion. A heterocreature outbreak, but viral activities couldn't have generated such mass energy instantaneously. Increasing generalized reaction, obstructive interference. That force seems to be a bottomless void ready to devour everything in its path. Could it be A complex mix of emotions cross his face as he turns to Asimov, carefully enunciating each word of his question. Asimov, have you heard of a top-secret research project that Cao Long conducted in Aerospace City during the Golden Age? The project codename was the Bridge to Heaven. So it's the Bridge of Heaven, then it's Bifrost, or Bifrost. The dome casts an ethereal blue light across the chamber. This hall, which has determined humanity's fate countless times, resembles more of a gladiatorial arena, even down into its architecture. I trust everyone has reviewed the mission briefing and the matters I sent in advance. Teslovsky Aerospace City is a place I'm sure everyone present is quite familiar with. According to all available intelligence, Aerospace City has been occupied by mechanoids and 97 minutes ago, we detected high-energy readings south of New Murmansk on the Kola Peninsula, and the energy signatures were consistent with the reactor charging for orbital operations. I say Bifrost, but I've heard Bifrost in the game too. It depends on who says it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say we got Bifrost, Bifrost, and then there was one more saying. No, I think it was just those two. I think it was just Bifrost and Bifrost. Yeah, I think it was just those two. No. Bifrost, Bifrost. Yeah, those are the only two I think that I've heard so far. These energy readings originated from a top-secret aerospace project that should have been abandoned after the virus outbreak, the magnetic accelerator track, Bifrost. A wave of murmurs ripples through a hall before quickly being hushed into silence. I guess we'll just find. I guess we'll just go with whatever one comes into mind. In other words, Bifrost is charging up and preparing it for activation. Well, there we go. We got my answer. Bifrost? That's impossible. Does it work on the same principle as a Polygon? Although these council members may have non-military backgrounds, the battles Babylonia has faced thus far has made them acutely aware of potential threats. As you can see, this is an attempt to enter Earth's orbit by an unknown force from the surface. Bifrost, if used properly, is a mass driver that could indeed be utilized to launch a direct strike against Babylonia. According to the report, Grey Raven is conducting reconnaissance in the vicinity. We failed to establish stable communication with Grey Raven so far. This mission report is all we received from their end. If we attempt a direct strike on Aerospace City from Babylonia, destroying the accelerator track would solve our immediate crisis, but do you really want to burn down the most advanced experimental cold fusion reactor from aboard the outbreak? Cold fusion, that's what it was, cold fusion reactor. Even though we have capability to replicate such a reactor, where will we find the manpower and resources to construct it? It is possible to attempt communication with our city inside the city. Hold on. Asimov receives a distinct alert on his terminal. Gesturing for silence, he opens the device and reviews the incoming data from the monitoring model. The electromagnetic waves have temporarily ceased. It seems Bifrost Energy's accumulation is under immediate operation. The reactor is beginning its cooling cycle. We might be able to establish a brief communication window. He connects his terminal to the holographic projector and opens a communication channel. The counselor's discussion quickly subsides as everyone's attention returns to the hologram at the center of the hall. While you rest, you make another attempt to contact Babylonia. The terminal is still picking up fragments of conversation, but they are just communications between the remaining resistant voices and the city on the stereo binary broadcast from the mechanoids. As for the colony ship in orbit, Babylonia seems to be completely cut off by the electromagnetic interference field. Commandant, the signal seems to be coming back. This is Babylon. Do you copy? The final words suddenly cut through the perfect clarity, a young man's voice you know all too well. Is that you, Asimov? This is the Grey Raven Commandant. This is Babylonia Parliament. We are currently holding an emergency session. Please report the situation in Aerospace City. Bifrost has begun charging and Babylonia has... Bifrost has begun charging, and the Babylonia has recognized the gravity of the situation. After establishing a stable connection in a secure channel, you briefly describe your encounters since you landed.
That concludes everything. Although the resistance forces are currently contained, new conflicts can erupt at any moment.
Asimov does not respond immediately. The channel is filled with what sounds like discussion in the Parliament, although your words are completely indiscriminable. Indiscernible. While they need time to process this information, you also urgently require assistance. After a brief commotion, Asimov's voices comes through from the other end. The military will attempt to dispatch a task force squad to your location. We're currently confirming the surrounding forces.
We formed a temporary alliance with the Eula refugees. I'll continue negotiations with the resistance I'll continue negotiation with the resistance forces and hostile mechanoids to buy us time. And also,
Is there something else? Or do this one so that way they don't force Hanyang to be think as a threat.
our allies include Han Yang and a wicked machine. She's here to track down Veronica.
That name is familiar. You mentioned her in the report after the top of the Akasha battle. Stay alert and be careful. Your communication is once again disrupted by the electromagnetic interference. Without a mechanoid as a guide, it would take the reinforcements some time to clear the minefield, even if they take our route.
We'll buy as much time as we can.
You must find a balance in this chaos that minimizes the casualties before it's too late. As Dimitri said, this ravaged city cannot endure another all-out war. This is very true. Bloodfrost, I've only heard stories about it. The ingenuity of humanity during the Golden Age is truly remarkable. Such romantic and imaginative ideas could only have been transformed into magnificent structures during that era. Come to think of it, that was humanity's lost hope, wasn't it? Asimov remains silent as he gazes at Earth through the porthole. Awakened machines keep entering Aerospace City. Perhaps that is more alarming than a hastily activated Bifrost. What kind of upheaval is taking place on the surface? At some point in time, everything seems to have been spiraling toward an uncontrollable abyss. Well, you could say that again. Okay, episode 13. I think we've got so if we clear this would be 12, I think. So this would take, we would have, I think, the boss battle after this. It would be this battle, it would be this one, and then the boss battle is ready after that. So that'll be interesting. On what's gonna happen? Inheritor! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I have some sad news. My streams are going to be moving to nights, my time. So if you are in the Europe side, Europe, China, Asia, Europe, China, Japan, Russia, in that area, you will be catching my streams at like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. That means it's 12 hours from right now. New stream time. Yeah, so if you're in Tokyo, it's 12 hours. So the stream time for you guys would be 9 o'clock in the morning, I think. We were just discussing about it with everyone else. It's 7:39 p.m. So, okay, so if it's 7:39, if it's 7:39 at night, so 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. It'd be 8 o'clock in the morning for you guys. So no stream time is 7 a.m. Yeah, new stream time is 7 a.m. in your time. My time would be 7 o'clock at night. Ooh, that's fine. Okay. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be at least keeping I'll be able to keep one of the OGs so they can help me remember you guys. Inheritor 12 hours, Jakarta is 12 hours, and then Tokyo is 14 hours, and Manalia is 13 hours. Hong Kong is also 13 hours. So. I mean, I'm still in the office in the morning or night. Oh, okay. So, okay, perfect. Well, hey, that works out then. It works out for you. You'll be you'll be here to when I guess when we get a new group, when we're able to get more eyes and see more people on the other side of the spectrum. So you'll probably be seeing a lot more of my time zone, and like Canada and Las Vegas, New York, down south, so South America, Brazil, Mexico City. You'll be seeing those type of people. You'll be seeing those type of time zone people coming to the stream when that change does happen. So. Oh yeah, also, ladies and gentlemen, my final day at work was actually pretty good. I ended up doing a half day. I was able to talk to a lot of people from the place I was working at. So I worked in a warehouse, so I was able to talk to a lot of people from customer service came down to the warehouse to say goodbye to me. A lot of the people in the warehouse that I knew in the morning stayed to say goodbye to me. Some of the head honchos that were in there came down to say goodbye to me. So it was. I'll miss the people there. I won't miss the work, but I'll miss the people there. They were good people. They treated me good while I was there. There were, of course, some bad apples that put my name in the mud. But you know what? Hey, I was respectful towards the end with them. I forgave them, but I do not forget. And that's how it is. The people in that crazy shit. The one of the people who I do not respect and I do not like. And he don't like me as well, and he don't like me as well. We ended up shaking hands, saying, "Hey, we've had our ups and downs, but at the end of the day, I said, at the end of the day, I appreciate you having me here." And he said, thanks for being here. Do everything you've done. And I said, hey, you know what? Did what I needed to do. Shook hands with him. Called it a day there. So that was surprising that he did. That was surprising that me and him had a conversation. Because me and him, we actively avoided each other because we did not like each other. Which, you know what? Hey, that's all right. You're gonna meet them people like that. I'm sure I'll be having a lot more. I'm sure I'll be meeting more people like that as I get bigger. As I get bigger into the content, it comes with the territory. And I think it was just. Me being there is more of a stepping stone to know, like, hey, like when you get bigger, when you get one going on, you're gonna run into good people. You're also gonna run into bad people and bad apples. So it was more of a preparation. So it was interesting to see. As long as you're having a good day, that's good. Oh yeah, I was just it was a good day regardless. It's a good day now. As sad as it is, I'm losing people. It's it's still a good day because I get to see you guys one last time. As a send off and popping will miss the metal pockets. Yeah, no kidding. So yes, but anyhow, and here that's basically one of the biggest changes happening is that the time zone for streams is happening, and then I'll be able to work on my short film now because I have memory cards, and then I'm getting ready to set up something that's laying over here that I'll be able to get set up and start learning, which I'm super excited to see how that's gonna go. But anyhow, that's basically what happened. I'm also talking a little bit quieter just because my stepdad's sleeping right now upstairs, and my room is echoing, and I need to get some soundproof things to get that going, so that way when I do scream, it's not blaring for everyone else to hear. So it'll be interesting. But anyhow, we're gonna finish this chapter. We are finishing Floating Record today, and that'll be it for the stream today. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Episode 13, Her Footsteps. A red gleam races toward him in the field of vision. The soldier feels his body violently thrown backward before it hits the wall with a thud and helplessly slides down to the ground. He strains to make out his attacker's identity through the thick gun smoke. Oh, you're going to get... I'm sorry, your ass is grass if you're going up against Veronica. Futile resistance. Oh, shit! So what's you, Spikehead? Oh, okay, so she has a nickname. It's Spikehead. He even knows Veronica. I wonder why they call her that, though. She remains quiet, slowly raising her spear and pointing it at the soldier's head. He immediately falls silent. Damn! Okay, she got the shiesty on like that. I like the mask. The mask goes hard. I like her. Oh, and her eyes are closed. Her eyes that are usually open are closed as well too. So that's interesting. I like that detail. Very nice details. I like both. I like her without the mask and with the mask. That's pretty damn good. You're like locusts during harvest, swarming and buzzing with your insufferable noise. Unless I destroy your hope at the very source, you'll keep pushing my limits, time and time again. Okay, he's back to his purple eyes. Veronica. Oh, and she took her mask off, and her eyes are back open. Okay. Speak. The imprisoned humans have escaped, including the Commandant for Babylonia and Dimitri. The female mechanoid does not answer immediately, instead raises her eyes to survey her surroundings. The once standing buildings have all crumbled to ruins in the riot, while her rage continues to intensify. Did they escape or did you let them go? They were being held in the spacecraft docking area. Even some with combat ability, that construct wouldn't be able to breach that gate here. Not to mention that the administrative hall security codes are nearly impossible to crack. You're telling me that they escaped just like that? Please don't be angry, Veronica. The other end of the line, Alexei speaks with an unfamiliar emotion that Veronica doesn't recognize. His tone is completely indifferent. You have 1 minute to explain yourself. I didn't want this either, but your associate Han Yang rescued them. The autonomous Mechanoid and I tried our best to stop her, but Han Ying is completely devoted to the humans. She single-handedly took down both me and the autonomous machines. A mechanoid of such power. I'm no match for her. He shakes his head with an exaggerated display of sorrow. Han Ying. How absurd. So she made a deal with that commandant and sided with the humans now? She sneers. Veronica, I'm different from her. You know I'm on your side. That's why I must warn you, Veronica, as your loyal friend. Bifrost is entering its fighting charger phase. We can't afford any mistakes now. He turns to show the screen behind him to show the comms feed. The lengthy loading process is nearly complete. I don't need you to remind me of that. To build our new world, we must eliminate any possibility of human interference. You know how humans are, always selfish, always arrogant, forever dreaming of eradicating those different from them and ruling the world. He waves his arms in an exaggeration, theoretical manner. Ooh, I'm kind of getting into the theme of what he's doing. Snake poison. Snake poison. That is a good one. He has the snake poison. He's drinking. Whatever's in his system right now is fighting for that snake right now. Veronica didn't need any more fuel. I was gonna say, the more he keeps talking, which is I have a feeling that's what he's wanting. The more he keeps talking, the more he's gonna stir up Veronica, get her more pissed, and go straight towards us, which I have a feeling he wants us to do. Veronica, all gangster turned on Nami, smashes her axe in the face. I was gonna say, once Nami pulls up and she sees that Veronica's fucking over the humans like this, she is going to put hands on someone. And it's going to be Veronica. It is not going to be pretty. Lawrence Babylonia discovers this place that'll fire up the orbital cannons along his arsenal, and then boom! That day will never come. A piercing gleam flashes in the red mechanoid's eyes, glowing colder by the second. Babylonia, as humanity has lost hope, just as you said, Veronica. And now it's finally time to snuff it out completely. Alright. I made it to the control room, Veronica. It's time to begin the final phase. You should get here soon. We don't have much time. There are human commandant and Han Ying are our biggest wild cards right now. Alexei, you've been acting strange lately. It must be your imagination. Veronica ends the call without a word. There was whooshing sound of rushing wind in the final moments tell Alexei that she is already on the move. The final charging phase is about to begin. I wonder what's gonna happen here. Babylonia, Babylonia. Relowing his gaze, he figures out this somewhat servable vessel might last a few days longer than the previous one. Once Bifrost is activated, will Babylonia be able to turn a blind eye to all this? Tool of our kin. No. 3 of them lost. Can the Church of Machina really keep ignoring this? This is perfect. That future. Oh, that future, the one we should have realized. The world the Mechanoid should have built. If you are not willing to do it, then I'll forge that future myself. I like this side of Alex, even though he's a snake. I do like that side of him. He's like, he reminds me of Roland. He reminds me of Roland. He does. Upon hearing the recent communication with Babylonia from you, Han Ying furrows her brows. So they activated Bifrost, but still we must stop Veronica. According to the Resistance, if we can't cut off the reactor's power supply, it'll be nearly impossible to stop Bifrost.
No, the reactor shouldn't be our only option. Despite the high energy readings, Bifrost hasn't really been activated.
Except Roland has charisma. That's true. Roland does have charisma. He is one. He was an actor, so you know he has to put on the charisma. Alexei's more of like, this might be a hot take. I would say he reminds me of like someone playing the violin. You know how the violin, like you could feel the emotion from the violin. That's kind of like what Alexei's attempting to do, but he's shitting the bed really bad doing it. Now you take Roland, you can feel the emotion. That's Roland. Roland's a professional. He knows what he's doing. But Alexei, he's trying to attempt, but he's being the Walmart version of it and getting his ass kicked.
As if it's waiting for some kind of command.
In other words, it's likely a mechanism that can directly shut down Bifrost.
Yes, that's right. There might be a trap ahead, but we should not put our eggs in one basket.
Let me go. If I encounter Veronica, I might stand a chance against her. After strategizing with you briefly, Han Ying volunteers to stop Veronica while you and Liv take another route to find Bifrost's potential control room and halt its activation directly. Well then, let's go.
You stay safe, Han Ying.
I will. Take care of yourself, too. When this is all over, let's meet at the top of Bifrost.
Sounds good.
After bidding farewell to you and Liv, Han Ying sets out alone on her journey. An unapologetic scumbag question. Yeah. Who knows what he and his brother... Wait, who knows what he and his... Doesn't... Wait, what? Who knows what he is? Oh, who knows what he is and his brother... And doesn't bother hiding it. I was butchering that word so bad. My fault. That is true. He's a... Or if you're talking about Roland, he's more... If you're talking about Roland, he's two-sided. If you're talking about Alexei, yes, he is not afraid to show what he's hiding. Bifrost is just up ahead. That guard who was imprisoning Lee just ran off in this direction, too. Autonomous mechanoid guards patrol the entrance, keeping a vigilant watch on their surroundings. An express elevator straight to Bifrost? No wonder there are so many mechanoids guarding it. They must consider this place crucial. These autonomous mechanoids are following Veronica's orders. Looks like a fight is inevitable. It's gonna happen, Anya. We're gonna run into that. Let's do it. I wanna hear these cutscenes. Kick the door. Oh. Goddamn. I'm sorry, we playing as her? Okay, that's pretty interesting. I do like that we are playing her. It reminds me of that one time we were playing as the painter, the robot painter, forgot his name. forgot. What the fuck was that the painting robot's name? Oh, now we're.
Stop!
Okay.
Time's running out. I have to hurry.
Nozzle, yeah, nozzle.
Warring melody. The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll. Stilled spring, shattered illusions. This is bad. If things continue at this rate.
We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta fight Hunt. We gotta fight Veronica. God damn, that pose is crazy.
Stop! That hornhead mechanoid is here! Get out of my way!
Oh, dude, it's. What the hell is that green? What the hell was the green Master Chief that was here? Forgot his name. The one that couldn't speak. It's him, but in orange version. I really like this. This is a very nice details that they're doing here. Different transitions.
If I deal with them quickly. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
Nice. Oh!
I must find my rhythm again. Everlasting, the constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of toll.
God damn, there's so many. I was not expecting that.
Stilled spring. Shattered stilled spring. Its resounding echoes
Okay.
will annihilate all vain illusions.
Talario Trabala. I think that's how you say it. I might have butchered it. My fault if I did. Welcome. Hello. I do have some unfortunate news. If you are on like the Europe side, Tokyo side, Chinese side, Russia side, this will be the final stream that you see me on here because my time for streaming is changing to nights for me. So it'll be very early morning for you guys.
Trying to stop me? Too bad I don't have the time to play along.
This is very. Oh, I like this type of scene. Can we move forward? Yep. Oh! Oh! Okay, we gotta do this guy first. I guess he's still active. Oh, she got a dragon tail. What the fuck? Oh, I should have seen that. But I didn't know she uses it as a weapon. Come on. Okay. Okay. Nice. So one more. Yes, there is. We got more reinforcements. Okay. Come on. Why are we just trying to target this person? Fine, I guess we gotta target this person first. There we go. God damn it! Quit. There we go. Her attacks are so slow, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. If she is the boss fight, I cannot wait to fight her. I want to see her move sets. This looks like it'll be shaping. This looks like it's shaping up to be a really good fight when this happens.
If Veronica activates Bifrost, peace between awakened machines and humanity will no longer be possible. I must stop her right now.
Miss Paint, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you're having a good one so far. Also, same thing for you. I hope you're having a good one as well. Totalito, Ochalali, sorry. As well. This was wondering. Nope, it's the it's the older brother. It's Punishing Gray Raven. Punishing Gray Raven was first before Wuthering Waves, so Punishing Gray Raven is the older brother to Wuthering Waves before. But yeah, I hope you're having a good time. Hope you guys are all having a good one. I'm in the Line Corporation, dude. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Nice that you're in the Line Corporation. I'm not sure what the time zone for that one, or for what that works for you. But basically, if you're in that's like I said, I already said it before, but my times are switching I'm switching to 7 p.m. streaming, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time. So it'll be, I don't know what the time, like, it'll be a different time. You don't have to convert the time zone for everything, but it's basically how it's gonna go. Tall guy, yes, that's what it is. Tall guy was the dude. Tall guy was the guy I was looking for. That was the name I was looking for. I'm like, what the fuck was that guy's name? Tall guy. Thank you, Danny, for that. But yeah, it's 2100 now, so it's 9 o'clock for you guys. Okay. So if it's 9 o'clock right now. Oh. Okay, so it's 9 o'clock now. So 9 o'clock, it'd be 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Yeah, so you would be catching my stream at like 9 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning, maybe 11 o'clock in the morning. That may be pushing it, but you also, so if you're from right there, you're gonna be in the sweet spot. If you're a little bit earlier, you're gonna catch me like any other time. Just you'll have to convert it from your time, but it's basically how it's gonna be right now. So you'll catch, it's gonna be 10 o'clock in the morning for you. So you'll catch me at 10 o'clock in the morning, in your time zone. Bispont, I don't know your time zone, but just convert your time. So convert 7 p.m. to your time, and that'll give you the time when I do stream. It's been a skibbity bibby visiting Gyat's tough day, cause like 6-7 mango mustard gang. So I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sorry that your day was a tough day. But hey, at least you're home now. If you are. Okay, we're gonna finish this. Oh, is it an elevator? It is. God, dude, she looks so good. I wish her hair was down.
The elevator.
Nice cutscene. Yeah! Ooh, crazy scene. Crazy angle. Crazy woman. I'm sorry, she has clones. Okay. Oh my, this is a mini pseudo boss fight? Nope, this is a boss fight. Oh, it's a Jesus. What? Why can't I not see her? Tab. Lock on. Uh-oh. Woo!
Still spring. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
Okay.
Everlasting strength. Warring.
Holy shit, she hits like a truck.
Everlasting sea. Warring the constraint.
Oh my goodness, she hits like a truck. Okay, hold on.
Wearing despair. Shattered illusions. Its resounding echoes
Okay.
will annihilate all vain illusions.
Well, we almost got it down. I took 10 away from her. That's not bad at all. Nice. Great parry. Woo! We gotta do this in one run. Fuck, I meant to do the other thing. That's fine. Okay, can we do it in one run? We can most definitely do it in one run. We can most definitely do it in one run. We gotta play a card back. Oh!
I can't get stage fright.
Fucking hit the ult! God damn! Nice,
Have
did
to
it.
go after her. I can't
Oh,
let
that
her
was a
find
sick
us.
pose. That was crazy timing. All right, we gotta go get it. We gotta go out to the real Veronica now.
I can't get stage fright.
All right, damn, that's a tall ass skyscraper. You were not locked out on her. It would have let me lock in on her. I kept pressing tab and it wasn't doing it. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess we gotta fucking eyeball this. But she's gonna rock my ass. When I have to fight to rail her, she's gonna rock my ass. I gotta be locked in and pristine on my dodges and use them very wisely. This skill up situation is crazy. I don't know much about it, but when I've heard it's Roblox projecting. Oh, I've heard things, but I'm also one, like, I don't really keep up. I don't have social media, so I don't really keep up with what's going on around the world. Just because one, I got my family to worry about. I don't really got time to be looking at anything else on top of the world that's going on. If it's not affecting me and my family, then honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't really care. This is how I am, because it's just, yeah, that's just me. It does suck that is happening, and it's very unfortunate that is happening, and that they're doing that, and it's fucked. But I also am like, I also haven't dug deep into it. I know Mugen just dropped a whole ass video on it. Mugen dropped a video on it. The U.S. government just got involved. Yeah, that's some real fucking shit. Then that's some. When you got the government coming on, that's when you know you're in some deep water right there. That's very spooky times if that's happening. But yeah. But like I said, I don't really keep up on all of that, you know, just because it just doesn't interest me to look at it or to watch it. I'm sure I'll watch a video. I'm sure I'll watch Mugen's video on it, but like I said, you know, I try to stay away from all, like, that's everything that's happening in the world, just because it's fucking a dark place. The world is some fucked up shit. You find an example of what's happening with Roblox. It's fucked up that they're doing that, and I hope that everyone who was involved gets the justice that they deserve. You should continue. I want to see what they're talking about. I mean, you can just watch it on your own time. Like I said, you know my 2 cents on it. It's fucked. I hope the justice gets served. People are gonna get caught. The light will shine upon the darkness, and you will see 2 colors of people and 2 things of things. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting on what's gonna happen in the future with that. But you know, like I said, I'm not a reaction channel. I'm never gonna be a reaction channel, because I just want to do what I want to do. That's not the main thing here. What's not the main thing? I'll let you type while I do this. Here we go. After an electronic voice analysis, access granted, the control room's door slowly opens, revealing a familiar figure in a dark crimson standing at the entrance. Ooh. Whoa, this is some deja vu type shit, I'm not gonna lie. I think someone who's not. Nah, I'll let you go. I'll let y'all talk about it. I'll let y'all just do your thing. What was the character you just used during the boss fight? Her name is Han Ying. She is an S-rate character. She's one of the newer constructs, I believe, that just came out this year. She's actually, you can actually get her on the banner right now. for the anniversary. I think you can get it for the anniversary. I'm not entirely sure, but you can get her on the anniversary for sure. But I like her. I like her moveset so far. Very, very good design. Very, very good design. Really like the character. Really like the animation. Really like the scenes with her as well. But here we go. Good thing it's you and not Han Ying. I told you she's not a threat. She pauses, seemingly noticing something. You've modified yourself again? The young man before her has replaced his arm and lower leg with mechanical parts, making him look increasingly more like a mechanoid. Ooh, now I thought that was already there. I knew it was there. I thought it was already there by the time Han Ying already got to him. So either I just missed it just now, or it was already there. But I'm almost positive it was already there beforehand. Before she even noticed. I thought we already knew that. But here we go. I had no choice but to do this after being gravely wounded in the attack by the human rebels. I don't really see your streams because the school trip was like 3 miles or 3 months? Or 3 hours. So tired. Well, hey, go get your rest then. Go get your rest. I don't want to force you to keep being here if you are tired. I just hope you get some rest. And all of that. So you're good. You're all good. All the types always happen. Months. Damn, you were on a school trip for 3 months? That's wild. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. My school trips, we went to a fucking art museum and it was only for a day. That's crazy for 3 months. Kudos to you on that. But like I said, I don't want to, if you want to go get your rest, if you need the rest, sleep is very important. Sleep is very important, so is the mental health. But here we go. As you know, I've always admired mechanoids. I'm not against this aspiration to increase that number of mechanoids parts in me. After pacing around the central console, Alexei turns to look at Veronica. I'll make them pay for this. But that's not what concerns me. I'm worried that those humans will only escalate things further, eventually threatening our dream. They didn't just attack me, they brought reinforcements from Babylonia and even turned down your own kin against you. As his tone grows more intense, the female mechanoid gets visibly more angry. Han Ying, SDC-39, are the hangmen this blindly devoted to humanity? Obviously, humans have such an irresistible pull on mechanoids. Incomprehensible. After pointless sacrificing so much for humans, he died at the hands of those he showed kindness to. SCP-39, he was so naive, believing that the bridge would lead to heaven, and he even wanted to go with the humans. Woohoo! She is heated. Tomorrow I gotta go on another trip, and if I'm missing something. Wait, if I'm what? Sleeping in like a camp. I always said, make sure you get your sleep then. Make sure you get your sleep, and get some food in your system, and just get prepared for that trip. Pack what you need, pack what you think you're gonna need, and enjoy the trip though. Just enjoy the trip, be in the present moment, and I hope nothing but the best for it. Hope it should be a lot of fun. It should be fun though. It should be fun since you're going on a trip. But here we go. A sharp light coils around her spear as she slams her weapon down beside her. Oh, whoa. Careful now, Veronica. It's very hard to repair the equipment here if it gets damaged. Keeping clear of Veronica's spear, he approaches the central console from the other side. Yes, SDC-39, our friend. What a pity. But there's still time, Veronica. We can still stop Han Ying and all the other mechanoids. If we successfully drag humanity into the abyss, these tragedies will never happen again. And this bridge's final charge, Veronica. Babylonia is within our grasp now. He steps aside, revealing the charge button on the screen. Press it. That's all it takes, Veronica. Once it finishes charging, we'll be one step closer to our new world. But Veronica does not press the button right away.
Alexei, you've been acting strange lately. Weren't you always friendly to humans, improving their conditions, speaking up for them? She turns to a suspicious gaze towards Alexei. I must have told you before, no matter how much you mechanize yourself, you can still and never will become a mechanoid. You don't have a mechanoid's core. Why is a human so eager to destroy its own kind? Oh boy. Perhaps I've been hurt by humans one too many times. He shows his bullet-riddled mechanical arm and lets out a soft sigh. I trusted them. Like you said, I tried to improve their conditions and fight for something better for them, but what did I get in return? I'm tired, Veronica. Besides, isn't building a new world for mechanoids our shared dream? A flicker of madness crosses his purple eyes. In this new world, there will be no more prettiest humans, no more Sancho Monimus, Vrados, only a perfect world forged with an ocean of steel. Mechanoids with a stronger body, superior computing power, and unshakable order. Meanwhile, humans barely survive the torments of the punishing virus. Mechanoids should rightfully take their place. Above all, though, there will be no more lies in that world. As this madness subsides, an inexplicable glint returns to his eyes. Veronica, I've witnessed the rise and fall of mechanoids in Aerospace City as a machinist. Today, you may finally lead them toward a future that truly belongs to your kind. I just want to make sure that I always witness that final scene. He looks up, his expression heavy with sorrow, yet not a single tear falls from his eyes. I still can't understand your kind after all. She frowns slightly before relaxing her face in resignation. Even if the final charging phase has begun, Bifrost can't be activated immediately. I'll remain in the control room and ensure no one interferes with it. But the situation in the city remains tense. The resistance won't take a day off just because of this. You understand what I mean? Of course. I'll return to command the mechanoids to suppress the resistance. Despite what he has said, Alexei remains rooted to the spot. Are you that eager to see me press that button right in front of you? I just remembered something else. Not wanting to arouse further suspicion from Veronica, I need to get a drink after this. Alexei hastily excuses himself and hurries out of the control room. Of course he's eager. He is. He really is eager. He's just like, press the button, press the button, press the button. Do it, do it, do it! Almost grabbed her hand. He almost grabbed her hand and did it for her. I was gonna say, he almost was like, if you're not gonna do it, I'm just gonna press the button for you. Oh, 9, 10? Never mind. Well, 13. Yeah, okay, so we got 2 more battles. 2 more battles, and then we should be good to go. 2 more battles. So we got 1 more battle, and then I believe, so I'm assuming we got battle prep, and then we got the big battle, the boss fight, and then we should be pretty damn close to this chapter ending. So I will be right back. I am going to get a water, get me a quick snack on top of that, and then we will be moving on to the next chapter. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back.
All right. Okay. So, I thought I was texting my mom. Let's see what I missed out. I can guess that most of the players in the PGR are broke because of the collab. Yes, I can see people being very low on resources because of this DMC collab. Well, granted, it's a good collab, so I don't blame you guys for going all out on it. On top of that, the anniversary banners are out right now. On top of it, so it's a pretty rough right now for a lot of people. But I gotta pause the music real quick. There we go. Let's see what else did I miss on. I wrote on that because it ain't letting me get it for free. Yeah, I was gonna say that's tough. I still got to do the DMC club. I still got a lot of things to do still. There's not a whole lot of time. Not a whole lot of time, but you know what? It is what it is. For sure. So, Story keeps catching my game. All I know, if we can get Dante. We're pretty chill as long as I think I only got like 6,000 BC, I believe. Yeah, I'm at 6,000. Okay, I'm not really scared. I'm all like, okay, thank you, Nanabi. Thank you. I'm at 6,000 BC. Now when Bianca comes, I'll bet your ass I'm spending some money on to get her. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. What? Cap serum. I know. I need to get my serum. I need to get my serum out of the way. Carefree Dot would be livid right now. Yeah. Hey, you said you took the words out of me. Carefree Dot would be furious. There we go. Sanity restored. Peace is restored to the world. Ladies and gentlemen, do not worry. Peace is restored to the world. Alright, let's finish off this floating thing. We're 77%. We are most definitely going to get it done here pretty soon. Alright. I'm going to skip the next event banner while I grind the black hats. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I was just say I think it was a couple people told me that this will be the final patch, I believe. I believe this is the final like catching up patch, so the fasted what the hell is it called? The fasted patch or whatever the hell it's called. I think this is the last one that comes out because after this patch is when we're finally caught up to CN, which is pretty fucking crazy that they did it before the end of the year. Because I know they said they wanted to get it done before. They wanted to get it done by the end of the year. When that happened, so that's pretty cool. No, we still need one more integrating. Okay, we still need one more. Okay. I was gonna say I know we're like right there next to the CN, and then we're pretty good. I would say. Once we do one more once we do the one more sync patch, and then we're ready to roll, it'll be wraps, and we'll finally be caught up. And that'll be very interesting on what's gonna happen because now when we get new characters, we'll be all ready to go and do what we need. I wrote things way worse than Bianca.
What do you do when you get bitten by a spider? I would consult with your mother. I would consult with the people that are in your house to help you with that. I am no expert, so I cannot put my input on that. All I'm gonna say is I would consult to your spider. Oh, spider. I would consult with your family. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on. Then I would call your family, call someone who you know, to see what you can do, because you have to also look at what type of spider it is. Was it a brown recluse? Was it a there's different type of spiders, but there's a bunch of spiders. But you're gonna have to look it up, or call someone that you know. I am no expert in this, so I cannot put my input. So anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on. Episode 14, Internal Conflict. A thin silhouette stands behind a curtain wall. The thick bulletproof panels shielding him from the deafening gunfire outside. Hundreds of meters below him, rows of mechanoid guards are escorting captured resistance soldiers through the streets. Gunfire continues to echo through the nearby districts. Before him is the mechanoid control array entrusted by Veronica. Alright, why is the chat so random? I'm gonna be honest, Cassenta, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Well, all right. Well, okay. We're gonna finish. Hold on. Before we do anything, we're gonna fix this now. Then, all right. We're gonna fix this now. So, Tutorialio, I have been watching. I have been seeing, and I have been hoping, you know, you would you would dial it down a little bit, but you know, I don't want to bring a bad experience to the other viewers. So I'm going to ask that you please respect the rest of everyone in here, because you know, we're here to enjoy a story. We're here to, you know, enjoy the company of each other. But with you, be honest, spewing randomness, and clearly it's now starting to affect everyone else. All I ask is just you know, be mindful of what's happening. Be mindful of the people here. Just because, you know, like I said, we're all, at the end of the day, we're all just trying to enjoy the game, enjoy the story, and all of that. So that's all I ask. You know, just be mindful, and you know, try not to disturb the rest of everyone who's just trying to enjoy the stream as well. And that's, like I said, I don't like being that guy, but at the end of the day, I'm also not gonna make everyone else's experience be bad because of a bad apple. I'm not saying you're a bad apple. All I'm saying is just be mindful. That's all. So, Kasanka, I am sorry for that. I should have said it sooner. Should have caught it sooner. That's on me. I thought that this person was going to catch the vibe, read the room, and all of that, but you know, like I said, that's on me. I got to be better at that. I should have nipped it in the butt when I did. I didn't, and that's on me. So Kasaka, I am sorry for that. For everyone else, I am also sorry for that. I'll be better next time. You know, I'll be better next time and be able to catch it better and be quicker to it. So that way no one else can. So that way, you know, the stream can continue to move on. Everyone can enjoy the stream. Everyone can enjoy their time, and you know, not let this happen again. So again, I am sorry, Cassanta. I'm sorry to everyone else who got affected by it. So, anyhow, with that being said, though, hope we can all move on from this. Totality, again, like I said, you know, just be mindful. That's all. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on now with the story. Here we go.
Suppress the resistance is such a... Oh, Shark Faith! Welcome, welcome, Shark Faith. I hope you're having a good one so far. You're a bit late. Hey, you're chilling. You're right at the good spot. You're right. You're just on time. The story is getting ready to kick up a notch with what's happening, and you have not been on the stream in a while. It's all right. Oh, I know. I said we'll get back to the story, but I gotta let Shark Faith know. Shark Faith, unfortunately, if you are not on the if you're not in my time zone, and you're on the other side of the world, my stream is getting switched to nights for me, and so I'm going to be streaming at nights now, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. So you will have to converge your time, or converge that time to your time zone, wherever you may be. I basically gave it a rough draft to a lot of people. So if you're in London, 6 hours ahead. If you're in Tokyo, Asia, I believe, and Bangkok and Russia, you're like 13 hours ahead. So you'll be getting like morning. I'll be getting you guys, them in the morning. I'll be getting London and all of them, and people in Italy at like 3 o'clock in the morning. But for the people in the US, it's 9 o'clock at night in the East Coast, 5 o'clock on the West Coast. Canada is the same time zone. No, Canada is 1 hour behind me, so it's 6 o'clock there. South America is 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, whatever it is. So it'll be a different change of pace. I think it won't. I still have to figure out the time, but I think that's what I'm gonna go with for sure on it. So. I just wanted to let you know, get that out of the way, so that way you knew. And I'm gonna make a post about it later today. I'm gonna make a post on my Discord, so that way everyone knows and is ahead of it, so that way people can make adjustments if need be, and they're on. So. I mean, even then, the moment you start doing main chapters again, I'll be doing everything I can to catch the stream. Well, I appreciate that. I really do. I thank you for that. I was gonna say, it's sad that I'm losing these people, because these people have seen me do these chapters from all the way from chapter 14 to where we are now. So it's so crazy to think that I will be losing some people, and that's okay. They understand, and I'm grateful that they do understand. But that's all I wanted to let you know. We're gonna continue on with the story now that we're getting at the good stuff. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Suppress the resistance. It's such a vague order. Without a doubt, it gives him far too much room for interpretation. This boy is about to do some slimy shit. I am death. I am your conqueror. Vinci. Humanity will perish in this war. That's a bold statement. That's a bold statement there. His empire will rise from a world staining crimson. Reminds me of the Emperor in a way, with how he's talking. Here we go. With Grey Raven assistance, the refugees have found temporary shelter in another vacant docking bay. You know who it is? I was gonna say, he's kind of acting like he's kind of talking like he's the Emperor, but I ain't gonna say nothing yet till it's confirmed. But it's shaping up to look like this boy's talking like the Emperor. Here we go. How are they holding up? They're doing okay. They still trust Dimitri, although they were angry when they were handed over. They weren't actually harmed. So, after being rescued by both you and Liv, that this is all part of their plan. The refugees harbor no real hostility toward Eula. Eula understands that this is meant to protect her, so she has not voiced any objections. I was gonna say she's gonna do whatever she wants. Good. That's good to hear. Just as the crowd settles down and a headcount begins, a sudden commotion erupts among the refugees. Beulah, what's going on? Looking across the hangar, you find all your eyes focused on the girl in the wheelchair. Beulah clutches a perforated note tightly in her hands, her expression eerily calm amid the surrounding chaos. Huh? What? Dimitri? Where did he go? I think Eula mentioned that he went to Bifrost? If Spikehead catches him, he'll die!
I know he's in charge of maintaining the energy system and knows a way around the reactor. But those mechanoids controlled by Spikehead, they won't care if he's on their own when they strike.
The old man's words fall like salt upon snow, dissolving what little optimism they have managed to build. Eula finally notices the new presence and turns her gaze towards Liv. Dimitri slipped away during the chaos, leaving only this note behind. With fiend composure, she hands the note to Liv. She is fucking furious. The text is formed by densely arranged tiny holes, a communication method unique to mechanoids. Playing something that... Wait. Okay, you scared me for a minute. I thought you were talking about my music was playing in the back. I'm like, wait a minute. Playing something in the back, so my bad if I can't chat at all, but hey, at least I'm finally here. Hey, you're all good. Hey, I'm just grateful you're here. You know, whatever you're doing, I hope I don't distract you too much. So, anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue with peak voice acting. Thank you. I try really hard to make the immersion of the story really good with how I do everything. So again, thank you for that. So here we go. Miss Eula, 39 is an aerospace system engineer at my original designation mission since my creation has been maintained by Frost Power Systems. I'm familiar with the reactor structure and can withstand the radiation levels from the control core. Our only chance to stop the launch is for me to shut it down. I'm truly sorry for acting on my own without consulting you. My memories always can be backed up. I believe Sage Revelation will awake me again one day. When that time comes, I'll surely recognize Miss Eula's kindness once again, and I'll return to your side as your companion once more. For this city to survive until that day, please allow me this one selfish act. Don't tell me we're gonna lose him! Han Ying and the guests from Babylonia will ensure your safety. The brief note brings a heavy silence to the empty hangar. We're about to lose a rare one again. Damn, we're losing so many good people! Every street in the city has become a war zone. To approach Bifrost Foundation, the most heavily guarded mechanoid stronghold, and infiltrate the reactor's control core for a manual shutdown, it's nothing short of a fool's errand. But Han Ying is already headed to Bifrost's main control room. It's not that Dima doesn't trust Han Ying. It's just... he can never bring himself to stand by and watch. Hey, that's a real one right there. Especially in his eyes, it's his world. He gonna do whatever he can to save his world. Liv bites her lips. It's a feeling she understands all too well. Regardless, I can't let him march to his death. The girl maintains a composed impression, making it impossible to guess what kind of resolve is brewing within her. She tucks the note in her jacket pocket tenderly, as if handling the irreplaceable treasure. Gripping the wheelchair's hand firmly, she wheels herself to the clamoring crowd of refugees. Always so cruel in this game, the cruelty of PGR, killing off some of the best looking characters. Yes, some of the best looking characters, some of the best character development characters of an NPC. They do it. They give us this treatment, but that's what makes the story so good. That is what makes the story so good. Because they're willing to go that far, and the fact that they're able to go that far is very nice. I tip my hat. One, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you're having a good 9 p.m. So you're gonna have to convert that time to your time zone, and I believe if it's nighttime for you, it's morning for me. You're gonna be catching my stream in the mornings. Probably like around 10 or 9 or 10 or 8 maybe. So, but I wanted to let you know on that so that way you know and you're up to date. But like I said, I'm gonna make a post on it later throughout the day. So don't chill away. Stream froze, oh no. Is it frozen? Is it? Oh no, we're moving. Oh, it was frozen? Oh well, shit. Wow, hold on. Let me make sure everything's working then. Hold up. Will we continue on? We'll make sure everything's working. Frames a second. Drop frames. We didn't drop any. Lose any now. Leaves. We're good there. We look good there. We look good there.
Okay. We are chilling. Alright. We're good. So, alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on with the story. Here we go. Everyone, please. Hear me out. Despite her quiet voice, I fucked it up already, that's fine. The refugees fall silent the moment Eula speaks as they're accustomed to. You can all see the situation we're in now. I'm sorry. It was my fault that we were captured by the Mechanoids before. She bows her head deeply from the wheelchair to the refugees. Hey, we all know it's part of the plan. Sure, we had it rough for a bit, but everyone made it back safe and sound, didn't we? That's right. If it weren't for Dimitri, who knows how many of us would be standing here. We couldn't just watch while Spikehead wiped his memories and turned him into a vegetable. Okay, we can't live with that. Thank you all. Eula exhales softly and expresses her gratitude to the refugees once again. You've all heard how Hanin explained the situation outside. Ever since the Resistance attacked Alexei, Veronica has begun rounding up humans throughout the city. It's not just us. They've taken every human in the city. The Mechanoids. They're done maintaining even the pretense of peace with humans. But this is our city, the place we've called home all this time. The punishing virus glows red everywhere outside the city. If we leave here, where else can we possibly go? Murmurs of unrest rippled through the crowd of refugees. I won't deny it. I want to help Dima in a different way. Eula is a femboy? No, she is a girl. But it isn't helping Dima also helping ourselves? Carefree Dot! The man, the myth, the legend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you might be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Hope you're feeling better too. Because I also know that you were sick. So I hope you're feeling a lot better now too. Hope you all rested up. Hope you're eating well. Hope you got some hydrates in you. No, I was gonna say, no, Eula's a guy. Now my girl voice is for these girls in the game. Very differently. So Liv is high pitch. Lucy is kind of like a high pitch, not so high pitch. Alpha's more of a low girl voice. Luna is somewhat of a high pitch. Lana is a high pitch as well. Eula, seeing as she's speaking, since she has a quiet voice, I have to be quiet when I talk to her. So don't worry, don't you worry. But also. Carefree Dot, I'm gonna make this very quickly. I'm gonna make a post about it later. My streams are getting switched tonight, so I'm gonna be streaming now from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. So whatever time zone that is for you, you will have to convert 7 p.m. to whatever your time zone is there, and that is when I'll be streaming. I got a new job. I start Monday. I'm morning shift now, which is a very nice thing. And it'll be a nice change of pace knowing that I'll be able to see my family a lot more. So, wanted to let you know. So, I'm very sadly losing a lot of people that are in this stream because of it. But you know what? I've had some great memories with them, and I'll talk about it more once we get to the end of the stream about it. So, I just wanted to let you know. And like I said, I'm gonna make a post about it later. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna continue on here. If we keep living like this, there's only two possible outcomes. Either the Mechanoids, who have already destroyed this peaceful facade, drag us to their gallows, or we wait for Veronica to activate Bifrost and get blown to bits by Babylonia's orbital cannons. Are you all just going to resign yourselves to death? A distinct click of weapons being loaded breaks the silence, followed by a second, a third, and a fourth. The sound of rounds being chambered pierces throughout the deathly silence. You know these people are ready to go to war! The refugees have somehow managed to reclaim their confiscated weapons from the defeated Mechanoid guards and are now rearming themselves. Their movements may lack the uniformity of a resistance, but their vigor surpasses that of all the soldiers, now reduced to murderous machines fueled by hatred and iron law. Dying would be pathetic. Even if we get far away to the reactor, we can still give those crazed metal bastards a run for their money. If Spikehead gets her way, we're as good as dead. Hiding in our little corner of the dumping ground, sometimes it feels like we're nothing but parasites. We've done our share of dirty deeds. Every time we tell ourselves it was for survival. But if we keep being cowards at a time like this, I swear I'll crawl out of hell and travel to the past just to slap some sense into myself now. As the refugees prepare their equipment, Liv stands nearby, pressing her lips together. I feel like I'm witnessing something incredible here. Yeah. Even as a bystander, you can feel the determination burning bright. That's the good shit right there. When you are able to feel the passion of someone and you can get feelings from that, oh, that's when you know shit's about to get real. Humans may be flawed and deceitful at times, but when faced with a common enemy, they can still come together and work as one. All right then, let's go. Everyone completes the preparations, and Eula is now armed with a handgun. What happened to her sniper rifle? She also cradles a bulky xenon lamp in her arms. Oh, Eon. My fault, not Xeon, Eon. Likely equipment acquired from one of their refugees. Maybe when this is all over, we can truly start living again. She puts a special emphasis on those last words. Above the discarded steel frames in the dumping grounds, the snow-covered buildings during the day and the autonomic floodlights during the night are nowhere to be seen. Streams of bullets and energy beams cut through the smoke-stained sky, while explosions of varying sizes bloom like raindrops hitting on the pond. Waves of muffled, destructive thunder roll in from the distant horizon. The small unit remains unaware that the mechanoids guarding the resistance have completely gone haywire. They have turned their weapons against humans, inflicting devastating casualties on the prisoners of war who can barely mount the defense. Oh, you can hear the sound. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but you can hear like the gunfires and the people screaming and yelling to get moving. That's very, very nice detail. Like a relentless mixture of blood and fire, the battlefield continues to pour its toll onto the furnace of futile slaughter. In this endless darkness, no light pierces through. And so, the light-bearing maiden begins her own crusade, all for the sake of her companion, who has ventured alone into danger. Ooh, we're right there, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Episode 15, Beacon in the Mist. Natural light pours through the rectangular opening. Oh, who's following? There you go. Now y'all can hear it. Hey. I don't know if y'all are able to hear that one. Were you guys able to hear that? I need to see who followed me. Oh, it didn't even... What the hell? No, it doesn't even tell me who followed. Oh, no! It didn't tell me who... It didn't show me. That is so sad. It was Blime? Okay, it was Blime. Blime, thank you for subscribing to the Ironclad Nebula. A place where we have to continue to move forward no matter what. Huge jump scare will be the least of her worries. Yeah. Okay, at least you guys are able to hear it now, so that's pretty good that you guys are at least able to hear those things. I just realized I haven't subbed. Hey, that's okay. You know what? That's okay. I'm glad to have you. We're glad to have you here. Very grateful that you subscribed. You didn't have to, but you did, and I really do appreciate that. I thank you. Don't take that for granted at all. So. But yeah, at least you all can hear it now. That's the big ups. So now I know what I need to adjust when doing something like that. So now you're not dancing to imaginary music. I was just saying, every time I did it, y'all hear me like, y'all see me getting down and like getting crazy with it. And y'all are like, what is he doing? So that's funny. So anyhow, glad to have you guys here. Han Ying stands beneath the red emergency lights of the maintenance tunnel when a sudden comms request comes through. Cervantes. Finally got through to you. I was worried you might have run into trouble too. I'm almost there. How's the situation in Aerospace City? There's a noticeable urgency in his voice through the intermittent electromagnetic interference. It is rare to hear this usually composed Cervantes speak in such a rapid pace. Okay, good to know that he is rapid in pace now. The situation inside the church may not look good as well. The situation in Aerospace City is rather concerning. The comms blackout is likely due to Bifrost. The city's magnetic accelerator track, charging up, its electromagnetic waves are interfering with my comms channel. Bifrost is charging? You often call him Savant, he sounds a little surprised. The electromagnetic interference is getting worse, so I'll be brief. Veronica has taken control of the entire city because of the death of the previous hangman. Dang, I should start doing the story. Bye. We'll see you around, Bispont. We'll see you around. Thank you for coming. You did not have to come in as well, and I thank you for that. To the 10 people watching, hello, hello, hello. Welcome. If you are new here, my name is Papa P1. I do short films on PGR. I do streams on PGR, and I make shorts on PGR. If you want to keep up to date with my story, consider subscribing. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna continue on with the story. I think Bisprit is gonna have a good time with the story as long as he enjoys it, doesn't rush it, or if he does rush it, it's fine. But as long as he enjoys it, takes it, and everything, he'll have a good time with the story. Or she. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. After hearing the brief explanation, Cervantes falls into deep thought. Justice. Veronica. The Emperor. I can't say for certain whether the Emperor had a hand in this or not. It's quite possible, but if he really is behind this, his motives are bound to be more complicated than they appear. Don't underestimate Veronica's strength. She's always been rather obsessive, so you must be careful if you end up in a direct confrontation with her. I will. Also, I found some leads about Sage's key. Though caught in the conflict, Han Ying never loses sight of her original purpose. After extensive investigation, she finally finds a lead on those supplies. The key was transported along with her frame, and with no signals detected elsewhere in the city, it must have been moved to the city's warehouse. That's good to hear. The electromagnetic interference intensifies, causing the comm signal to fluctuate again. Stop Bifrost from launching. Be careful with everything. Understood. The communication cuts off again. Bifrost begins charging up again. Her time is running out. Ooh! Han Ying strides towards with determination as a sea of dark green ripples through the soft white light behind her. She is so good looking. Her robe's trailing helm flowers with eternal grace, each ripple a testament of her nimble elegance, and her hair is down. Deck Toys! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. How are you? I'm going to make this very quick as well. My stream is getting switched tonight, so it's going from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Whatever time zone you're in, I would convert 7 p.m. to where that's going to be, and that's whenever I will be streaming in your time zone. I'll make a post on it later, but for now, we're going to continue on the story because we're in a really, really good spot. Very clean art. Yes, it is a very, very clean art. I really like that her hair's down in here. She's got her pick ready to roll. She's got the butterflies blooming. Oh, man, she looked good. But when her hair comes undone, the blade light dances. Her resolve to break free from her bonds transforms into a lethal strike, piercing straight to the heart of the past. Oh, yeah, she's ready to kick some ass. Through the autonomous mechanoid control array, Alexia executes the most brutal of commands. Machines throughout Aerospace City begin hunting humans without mercy, turning the streets into rivers of blood. Standing motionless behind the curtain wall, he fears an immense satisfaction even as his body, barely held together by machinery and prosthetics, teeters on the edge of complete breakdown. Oh, I'm gonna assume that this is him. This is the Emperor talking. So I'm going to talk in the Emperor's voice.
Sage, oh great sage, did you really think I would die so easily? No. That won't happen. The things you won't do, I'll do them for you.
He stares at the streets burning crimson with warfare obsessively.
Damn it.
An excruciating pain spreads from deep within his conscious. Okay, so this is the real Alexei. Alexei collapses beside the control of a console, desperately pressing his temples. Though securely attached, the mechanical arm no longer responds to his neural signals like a broken remote-controlled toy. It twitches and jerks mechanically, repeating meaningless movements. My head. God, it hurts. What am I? He looks around, but his memory offers no clues to how he got here. The deeper he searches, the more frequently blank spaces intrude into his memories. Azerta! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How are you? You are on the back end of the stream, but you're right on time on top of that because we are getting ready to go into the final climax of this floating record chapter. So you're just on time, don't you worry. Glad to have you here. I'm also going to make this very quickly. I'm going to talk about it at the end of the stream. But my stream is getting switched from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Whatever your time zone is, convert 7 p.m. to your time zone, and that is when I will be streaming. I will talk more about it at the end of the stream. For now, we're going to get started on this because we're at the climax of this chapter. Let's get ahead. Let's do it. Right. Bifrost. Supporting himself with his right arm, he peers out of the window. At the edge of his vision, the massive accelerator track is enveloped by an almost divine corona of electrical arcs. The gunfire and smoke below his towering base seem to belong to another world entirely, a realm of corruption. Veronica! He can no longer form coherent words. The fluid he coughs up splatters across the smooth surface to control the pale screen. That's like 2 a.m. for me, London time. Okay, I knew it's going to be, like, for a lot of people, it's between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. for the majority, and then there are some that are going to be able to catch the stream at, like, 9 a.m., 8 a.m., 10 a.m., around there, so it's going to be really early for a lot of people, and I know I will very sadly be losing a lot of people as well, and that is sad, but, you know, we're making the best out of the situation. This is the final, like, this will be the final stream of this time zone for now, until, you know, unless something happens and I do have to make a pivot again. But for now, this will be the final stream at this time zone. We're gonna go out with a bang. I'm gonna talk with y'all and make sure we all good and all that. But, you know, that'll be at the end of the stream. So for now, though, we're just gonna enjoy the moment what we have now. We're gonna be present and just enjoy the ride. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. No sin is beyond redemption. After all, he has unwittingly become the catalyst for everything, and her accomplice. Perhaps the imprisoned captives are more fortunate than those still locked in this fierce battle. The mechanoids, their sensors glowing blue, faithfully execute Veronica's containment orders, acting more like guards and prison wardens. A small group of resistance soldiers and captured civilians huddle in makeshift winter coverings, exchanging whispered words. What's happening out there? Something doesn't feel right about this sniper mechanoid. Keeping us under control is all spike at once. Ha! God only goes to show how we can't get by without our labor. No point stooping to these toasters level. Once this is over, we might as well get to negotiate with Spikehead directly. He yawns carelessly and rolls over the makeshift camp bed. No, what I mean is, it's like a sinister red glow suddenly emits beneath the train. Ooh! Arc of the ground mechanoid's sensors. The veteran soldier, who has been lying relaxed, seems something is amiss and props himself up as his elbow looks around. Before the young soldier can even react, an eerie sound pierces the air. He instinctively shears his head when both arms from a flash and deafening blast right by him, only to feel sticky. Warm specks of mud splattering against the skin of his forearms. No, this smell. It is not mud. He opens his eyes to find two bloody limbs remaining on the bed where the veteran was. His upper body was popped up just now, has vanished, replaced by the remains of flesh and bone scattered across the floor. Oh shucks, looks like I need to go. Homework time, have a good day, that's life, fella. Lime, it has been an honor, it's been a pleasure. We will see you around. But I would say enjoy, but it may be time to hard enjoy. I was gonna say homework time is not fun, but it does need to get done. But I hope you enjoy the time. We will see you around, hopefully, and good luck on your homework. Take care, Timmy boy. Yeah, one goes away, one comes in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. How are you? Also, I'm going to make this very quick as well. My streams are getting switched to nights now, so I'm going to be streaming 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. So I would convert 7 p.m. to your time zone, and whatever that time zone is for you, that is when I will be streaming on your time zone. I'll talk about it more at the end of the stream, but you're right on time. We're getting ready. We're on the climax of the chapter now, so you're in for a ride. Here we go. The young soldier lets out a blood-curdling scream and instinctively reaches for his holster, but there's nothing beneath the leather. The mechanoid has already confiscated all their weapons. The soldiers are up into chaos. The seemingly docile mechanoids instantly revert to their savage nature, slaughtering anything their senses detect as having a life signature. Stay calm, prepare to counter! The battle-hardened leader reacts swiftly, but not swiftly enough to match the mechanoid's speed. Another volley of gunfire tears through his broad frame, leaving a mist of blood in its wake. People scatter in all directions, the imprisoned civilians descending into uncontrollable panic. The mechanical creatures march forward under their new orders, driving humans into a hopeless corner. Amid the concitro of automatic weapons, flesh blooms into flowers of death. Human remains, lying in shreds and metal fragments, rain down like merciless hailstorms of the far north, pelting from chaos below. Everyone's so welcoming on more used to trolling communities. The bright light of wholesomeness blinds me. You know what? Hey, that's something that I've tried. That's something that I will continue to water and continue to grow. Is I want this place. When I stream, I want everyone to be welcoming. I want this place to be a welcoming place. A place that they know that, like, you know, we don't really we joke around, yes, but we also don't want to. We also know when it's like when joking around ends up becoming, excuse my French, but bullshit. And you know, we know when we're all joking, and then we all know when it's like, okay, we're going to the bullshit area here. We gotta stop that. So, but I want everyone to know, like, you know, this is a community that everyone can. I want everyone to be comfortable in this place, knowing that they can, you know, they can talk about things, and we can all enjoy that. But we also know, like, okay, hey, we're crossing the line here. We need to stop that. But I'm glad that you do think so of this. It makes me very happy to know that the things that I am gardening, people are, you know, it's starting to bloom ever so slowly, and I will continue to water that so that way people who do come into this channel, who do come into this community, know that this is a very welcoming place that I want, and I will continue to cultivate. And I can't thank everyone enough for being very welcoming as well. I don't take that for granted, and I thank every one of you for that. So, anywho, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on here. Grab your weapons! Form a counterattack! The stench of burning flesh nearly makes them dizzy, but the human sheer numbers remain their last advantage. Driven by survival instincts, the soldiers swarm an isolated mechanoid, forcibly tearing the automatic weapon from its arm. Yet lives vanish with each passing second in this desperate struggle. Piercing screams of agony echo through every corner of the street. The mechanoid tears apart his former comrade, right before his eyes, while he remains immobilized by bullet wounds in his legs. Blood spatters across his body as he desperately crawls toward the street corner. The only thing he can do now. A thunderous roar can end all the bloodshed echoes from afar, piercing through the heavens. The fresh killing fields falls into an instant silence as thick brown clouds of dust enshroud both humans and machines alike. What is that? Could it be a mechanoid reinforcement? He lies on the ground, teetering on the edge of despair. A blinding light pierces through the battlefield's dust clouds. From the distant darkness comes a sound, different from anything before. The sounds of gunfire and human calls fill the air, and then a composed voice of commands brings everyone together. Ah, okay. She's playing her role. Okay. Mechanoids neutralized at 3 o'clock. The girl in the wheelchair raises her eon lamp high. It luminances cuts through the gun smoke, dispelling the gloom like a lighthouse in the mist, and guiding all those who still draw breath. Behind her stands the refugees, weathered and scarred by their ordeals, but their weathered faces show no trace of fear. Guided by the light, more armed figures emerge from behind the wall of smoke. The lamp in her hand is lightning caught, and it unleashes a power that can cut through any darkness after this explosion. It beckons to the lost warriors, showing them a path once more. Eula, a name that means eternal gentleness, in particular grace. Oh man, I really enjoy whenever you get a name and you know like the origins of it. It is such a nice detail. Her father's tragic indecision in the face of conflict has turned the hopes behind her name into bitter irony. But in this moment, she finally reclaims the power to define her name. To be gentle does not mean to run away. Ooh, they're spitting here. I am Eula. Everyone, please stand. She stares at the self-evident fact that her characteristics tranquility. Yet the rescued resistance soldiers remain frozen in place. She repeats her invitation, maintaining her gentle tone. Please stand up and join us. These people might seem like cowards to you for accepting the Mechanoid's protection, but they understand what has kept them alive. This city falls and our stances become meaningless. Now the Mechanoids have drawn first blood. A few resistance soldiers slowly rise to their feet, their eyes fixed on Eula. The hushed light reflects their pupils. Should we immediately lay down our arms and walk into the night, or blindly fight on, driven by hatred? No, I don't think anyone would choose either of these options. More soldiers rise to their feet. We fight for our right to survive, and we fight to restore this city to what it once was. Oh, bro, she's spitting. She bringing the people together. Join us. Take up your weapons. Her voice remains calm, yet each word carries an unwavering strength. One by one, people begin dusting off their weapons, helping each other up. They gradually gather around Eula, drawn together by a shared purpose. The dying resistance leader reaches out to Eula with his right hand. She closes her eyes briefly, then leans forward to accept the olive branch extended by the dying Milliant in his last breath. In their blood-stained touch, she senses a final moment of repentance. She is Eula. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this name. She is Eula Tereshkova. Oh, Tereshkova. She is Eula Tereshkova, daughter of Leonid Tereshkova. Oh, Tereshkov, the research director of Bifrost Starship Magnetic Accelerator Track Project at Teslovsky Aerospace City. Now, she must transverse this endless sea of blood to lead her people to salvation on the other shore. The wheelchair's motor hums to life, its wheels sending subtle vibrations through its frame. Red sensor lights begin to gleam once more through the smoke at the far end of the street. A new army of Mechanoid marches toward their position. Eula turns to the advancing soldiers around her and calls out the word everyone has been waiting to hear. Citizens of Aerospace City, take up your arms and survive. Yo, dude, Eula earned my respect. Eula gives big props. In some other Slavic language too. Okay, I was wondering. It went from she had an A in her name, but then had a V in the father's name. So that was interesting to see. That was very interesting to see. But Eula is, I respect Eula a lot. The fact that she was able to bring up her people, hold the lamp up, it reminded me of the, I'll show you all the picture. It reminded me of the picture in the Copperfield Aquarium. Where is it? I just seen it. It reminds me of this scene. All right. Now imagine Eula in the wheelchair, blonde hair with the lamp, and you've got everyone else here. You do that, and this would have been a peak of really good splash art if they did that. Unfortunately, they didn't, but that's okay. But that one scene reminded me of this. This is what it reminded me of. So it was very cool to see that they were doing that again. It's always very nice. To be gentle doesn't mean to be. To be gentle does not mean to run away.
But I will be right back. I gotta go use the restroom really quick because I'm not gonna be able to hold it in after this, whatever I do this chapter or this episode. So I'm going to be really quick, use the restroom, give me another water, and then we finish this chapter. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get some water in you, get some food in you, and I will be right back.
Saying things you never really mean. Blame the drinks, blame the past, blame it on me. But it's all just a vision of you. Told me don't trip, say be right back. Left me on red, now I need a nice pack. I used to play, now I just detach. Still feel the echo of your laugh. Pulled me close, just to let me go down like a nerve. 좋아 하는 걸 알았잖아. 아프지만 now I know better, but it still shows you don't love me. You just mystify, say you need me, but just only call me when you have more time. You act like I'm yours, but you ain't mine. But you ain't mine.
You hold my hand, tryna be polite, but I hold yours like a smile. And I get so fired up that my heart sped up. Never thought I'd feel this way. I know I'd break the moon to make you stay. But the farther that I am from you is the best for me. Promise that you won't trip.
Told me don't trip, say be right back. Left me on red, now I need a nice pack. I used to play, now I just detach. Don't feel the echo of your laugh. Pulled me close, just to let me go down like a nerve. 좋아하는 걸 알았잖아. 아프지만 now I know better, but it still shows you don't love me. You just mystify, say you need me, but just only call me when you have more time. You act like I'm yours, but you ain't mine. But you ain't mine. You don't love me, but you ain't mine. Say you need me, but you ain't mine. You don't love me, but you ain't mine. You hit me up late at night again, saying things you never really mean. You tell me all your secrets you hide inside. I tell you all of my feelings I have in my mind. Going in circles, it goes on and on. I'm tired of making and all of the things that I say to you. I feel like you take them and leave it behind. It's hard to find no more reason I wanna rewind. 'Cause baby I'm done going through phases of loving you, running out. I've been losing you, baby, when I do I'll be boy, I'm coming to terms with not having you running out. 'Cause I'm losing you, I've been losing you, loving you now.
I don't wanna hold on no more. 더 이상은 못해. 제정신이 아니야 지금 우리의 상태 봐. 우린 못 돌아간다고 그대로 사랑한다고 말해놓고 이제는 다 거짓말 같아 전부 다. I don't wanna waste my time. 이해 못한다는 네 말. You're right. 이젠 끝내야 할 것 같아.
'Cause baby I'm done going through phases of loving you, running out.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
Losing you, baby,
This music kind of go crazy right now. We're gonna let it play out.
boy, I'm coming to terms with not having you, running out.
Hey, yeah, hey. Now, I don't know the lyrics, but
Losing you, loving you.
the beat go kind of hard though.
Going through phases of loving you, running out.
This is a good song. I like to add this song. I like to add it to the collection for the streaming music. I don't know. We're gonna let this music play out. That's a good song. Ooh, that was a good song. I wasn't there for all of it, but that was a good song. Now I'm gonna let this play out for just a second while I fix something real quick. I gotta fix my wallet because it's stuck. Like the beat. Don't know about the lyrics yet.
Look, it was only yesterday on the rays of the sun when you stepped away. Got me walking around the town in a dream, you see. Wasn't out to realize what you mean to me. Yeah, it was only yesterday.
Hold on, we're gonna let that one. Oh, yo, this song gonna be nice. Hold on, chat. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I hate saying chat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's King Sis. She's a good artist. She's a good artist. Nah, this is a good song. All right, hold on. We go. All right, we'll let it play out. We'll play it back whenever we get done with the chapter. So, I didn't know you wanted the song. That's my fault. I should have said it. I should have said it out. My fault. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to finish this chapter. We'll finish this chapter, and then we'll talk about plans for the future, and then we'll go from there. We already got a bot on kick. Took a little bit longer than usual, but that's all right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be ready. Episode 16. Her Resolve. It is time for us to fight the big bad boss. Here we go. The majestic bridge towers against the horizon as biting winds sweep up from flurries of snow from the ground. From a far end of the bridge, the setting sun casts its blinding rays. Veronica! Ooh, this splash looks good already. What a nuisance. Now, okay, I'm not gonna lie, she kind of reminds me of Lucia's boss battle. Not Lucia's boss battle, Liv's boss battle in Surviving Lucimim. Because you know how she was all red and all that? Kind of reminds me of her a little bit. You know, just get rid of the tail, get rid of the lance. You got boss battle Liv. But, hey, pretty good though. Oh, I like the music too. The music go kind of hard. The dignified mechanoid woman turns her head with cold indifference, her form silhouetted by the dazzling light. I've said this many times, and I've said it before, but I'll say it again. The church's internal struggle is none of my concern. You're welcome to observe, but if you choose to interfere, I won't show mercy just because you were kin. What if I tell you that Alexei might be controlled by a traitor from the church? Is that none of your concerns as well? Don't think I'll hold back just because we're both mechanoids. A spear cuts through the swirling snow, its tip aimed straight at Han Yang. I'm not lying to you. Oh wait, I'm not lying to you, Veronica. Alexei contacted us not long ago. He begged us to save those humans and to stop you from making an even graver mistake. He said that he couldn't control himself anymore and he completely lost control of his mind. He begged us not to activate Bifrost. Oh, hey, you're just on time, Blime. We're getting ready to see the boss battle. Us? You're just another mechanoid brainwashed by humans.
Veronica's words come about as a reflexive growl. Though unease stirs within her, her voice remains as cold as ice. So what? Are you saying humans don't deserve to die? Even putting aside what happened to Alexei, don't humans deserve the fate after everything they've done? You're not seeing the whole truth. How ignorant. You're a mechanoid too. Are you blind to the suffering humans have inflicted on our kind? But more humans are helping our kind where you can't see. And there are more who... I only trust what I've seen with my own eyes. Veronica aims her spear into the distance, the tragedy at Aerospace City still etched in her visual model. They called SDC-39 a rampaging monster, claiming it was the carrier of the punishing virus that would kill all humans. I wanted to lead them to safety. Is this really okay? I'm just a human. Can I really join the Church of Machina? Of course. The Church of Machina welcomes all displaced souls. The city is no place for you anymore. Come with me and leave this place behind. It was also an evening with snow dancing in the air through all modules indicated the temperature was just as bitter as today. The sunset seemed more brilliant than ever before in Veronica's memory. The Hangman, initiating search. The Hangman, the 12th major Arcania card in the tarot desk. It is used to interpret fate and fortune. The Hangman represents the extension of justice. I may not yet understand the meaning of fate, but I'm rather fond of this position. Does this position belong to SDC-39? I don't think humans are welcome to the Church of Machina. Hey, history was about to be made, but unfortunately some shit happened. It is all yours. What about me? Is there a position for me as well? You are merely human, so there is no seat for you in the Church of Machina. Oh, I see. What a pity. But it's fine. I'm the best mechanical engineer in Aerospace City. I can be of great help to you. But I can't leave yet. Bifrost isn't complete yet, and only when it's finished can humanity and mechanoids journey together to the stars. I don't think Arcania would accept, but we still don't know her deal. I was gonna say, we have nothing. We have nothing of Arcania. So it would technically be a 50-50 in a sense. Now leading toward the favorite odds Arcania rejects, but there's always the under where she could. Or she rejects it, but there's the underdog of where she could accept. Who knows how that would go. Humans have started to notice you, SDC-39. It's alright, humans are friendly. Huh, humans are friendly. These were the last words SDC-39, the previous Hangman, spoke to me. The next day, humans brutally tore him apart. Those humans were deceived. They tampered with the data reports the humans saw. A faint connection begins to weave through all these events like an invisible thread. It's the Emperor. It has to be the Emperor. The Emperor betrayed the Church. He planned to invade Kowloon when we were integrated with Kowloon's network, and now he's trying to seize Aerospace City. You still don't understand, Han Yang. Who they are and what they want no longer matters. The fuse is done burning, and war is about to begin. Standing atop Bifrost, Veronica points her spear toward the city below. Open your eyes and see the world for what it truly is, Han Yang. Inside Aerospace City, artillery fire lights up the sky. Mechanoids have been ordered to fight until their last breath, even with those with one arm left on their frame continues to strike at their opponents. I'm super interested in Arcania. Nanami could overrule. I always say Nanami is the sage, so she can't overrule her. Whether or not she actually does or not is up to debate, and whether it actually does happen, we will have to see. There was something Arcania said that makes me believe that she is not very welcoming to humans. Well, I don't think Arcania is welcoming to humans either. Well, even Carefree Dot said that he don't trust Arcania, and he hasn't trust in her since the moment he saw her. So it is very interesting. She's a very mysterious person. She's very giving to the mechanoids, but whether she's giving to the humans or not has yet to be seen. Only time's gonna tell. And like you said, the problem is that Nami's not there half the time, so she's technically like running the whole damn thing herself. So, you know,
maybe when the Nami comes in and actually tries to reclaim that, Arcanians will be like, nah, you've been gone long enough. It's time for me to shine. Who knows? It's going to be interesting. All of this is humanity's doing. Somewhere, humans have breached the defenses, a piercing alarm wails through the sky. Humans fear what they cannot understand. They're afraid that awakened machines will take their place as rulers. They murdered SDC-39 and slaughtered our kin, awakened by Sage's morals. And when they saw my power, they cowered in fear and sent forth the so-called supervisor to die. I was so confused. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's my guess too. I have a feeling she's gonna try to threaten Nanami's position. She's lying. That woman is evil. Mark my words. Time will tell on what's gonna happen and what is the deal with Arcadia. Foolish, absurd, driven only by ignorant, destructive desires. This is the humanity you protect, the humanity you trust. But many of our mechanoid kin have also perished meaninglessly in this endless cycle of bloodshed. She speaks softly. Veronica usually hesitates for a moment. I have preserved all their memory units. When the battle ends and the mechanoids rise to supremacy, I will transfer them all into better vessels. All of these sacrifices are worth it. Even I can die for this fight. As long as we can create a world for mechanoids, everything is worth the price. I will activate Bifrost and launch the Vanguard fleet through it to seize air superiority. The skies don't belong to humans alone. Once we get inside Babylonia... But if that's the case, what difference is there between mechanoids and these destructive humans? Onion gazes sadly at the enraged Veronica. She understands Veronica's anger. Seeing following mechanoids treated this way fills her with rage too, but to blame humanity as a whole for the wrongdoings of a few. How would such mechanoids be any different from humans who label all mechanoids as infected? Base, or based. I read you say base, and then I read base instead of besides. But you are not. You are correct. Han Ying is speaking facts here. Those researchers who executed SCP-39 were likely deceived by the Emperor. Stop this, Veronica. Bifrost. Bifrost shouldn't be activated for this. It can carry hopes toward the stars and stand as a beacon in the far north, but it should never become the starting point of an even greater war. There's nothing left to say. Though I never imagined my weapon would one day be pointed at my own. If you wish to stop me, Han Ying, you'll have to step over my body. God damn, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to lock the fuck in. Oh, yo! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to lock the fuck in. You want to dance? Let's dance.
I must find my rhythm again.
Alright, this is what I'm going to be doing the entire time.
Everlasting stream, the constrained cocoon.
Holy shit, she got 100 health. Alright.
I must find my rhythm again. Resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
I am gonna. Oh! Woo!
Everlasting warring melodies.
Out of the way! Ugh.
What the hell? Oh, we died.
Still dare to step. Huh. You shall not pass. Out of the way!
Oh, she's coughing.
Lord me.
Why is she coughing? That's interesting.
Resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
The verdict now descends.
Come on, I gotta lock in. If you don't hear me talk, it's because I am wholeheartedly locked in right now.
No matter the challenges.
Resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
Let the false paradise crumble to the abyss. Time to deliver the sentence.
Shattered illusion.
Why the hesitation?
Stilled spring.
Oh, missed that. Fucked it up.
Time to deliver the sentence.
Stilled spring. Shattered illusion.
Fucked up there. Damn it. Ah, we died too.
Feel
Fuck!
dare to step further.
Well, did we die? Let me know if I did die. I don't think I did, but fucking, that's not what I wanted.
Huh. You shall not pass. Out of the way. Time to deliver the sentence.
Shattered illusions.
Do you still fail to see? Humanity has no place in our future.
Ooh, shit, she's powering up. Ooh, the music changed too. Oh, 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 what the fuck? Oh, and it's moving. What the hell? What the hell? Oh.
Time to call it curtain.
Shattered illusions. Resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions. Everlasting streams.
Nothing sounds pointless. What use is there in showing mercy?
Uh-oh.
The constrained cocoon.
Holy shit!
Still. I must find my rhythm again. Still.
Time to deliver the sentence.
Oh, I fucked up. Fuck! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Still spring. Shattered illusion.
Time to deliver the sentence. Don't matter the challenge.
Okay, broker. Nice.
Beseech.
Time to call it curtain.
Oh, yeah.
The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of cold.
Come on.
Shattered.
Can no longer escort you further.
Shattered illusion.
His lance is held up to cut through the entire old world.
Oh!
Time to deliver the sentence.
Resounding.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Come on!
Annihilate all vain illusions.
I'm right there.
Now is the time for my era to begin.
The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of cold.
Holy shit!
Stage break.
Oh my god, we're at 123. I gotta
Stilled spring.
be locked in. Gotta be locked in. Gotta be locked in.
Its resounding echoes will annihilate
820,
all vain
891 in the dream.
Time to call it curtain. No witness our future.
As the constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of
His lance is held up to cut through the entire old world.
Oh no, I'm out of parries!
illusions.
Oh, I'm out of parries! I'm out of parries!
Time.
68 in a dream. Holy fuck.
Curtains.
Everlasting streams.
God damn it, we died.
In my dream.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
Time to deliver the sentence. Can no longer escort you further.
Ever beseech.
His lance is held up to cut through the entire old world.
Dude, the sound effects go crazy.
Stilled spring. Shattered illusion. Its resounding echoes
Come on.
will annihilate all vain illusions.
Woo!
No witness our future.
Everlasting streams. Beseech.
Time to deliver
Come
the
on.
sentence.
Wind shift. Stilled shattered illusion.
Nice! Alright, we didn't do it in one job, but that's alright. I'll take it. Anytime, yeah, dude, we gotta say, somebody in the past built a 7-foot tall laser spamming dragon woman and was like, "This was a good idea. Surely it won't backfire." Oh yes, yes, yes. Anakin, welcome back. You just missed the boss fight.
I'm so sorry. You just missed the boss fight. Oh, this is the Emperor. Alexei! As Veronica falls in defeat, she staggers backwards, losing her balance. Instead of Alexei supporting arms behind her, what awaits her is... Veronica! Han Ying springs up, using her hairpin to push Alexei back in one fluid motion. But she is too late. In the instant, Alexei plunges his dagger deep into Veronica's frame. Surrender your fame to your controls, Veronica. Justice. Alexei's once composed face twists into grimace as he calmly grips a dagger. Let's see. Should I use the Emperor's voice, or should I continue using Alexei's voice? I'll let you guys decide while I continue reading. I once looked forward to being amazed by you, but now I see you're just too weak. But it's fine. I'll take your place. Lead the mechanoids to get a world where only mechanoids exist. In his mind, he is already envisioning a grand, majestic world of mechanoids, a blueprint now lying within his reach. Maybe try a mix of the two, if that be possible. So Alexei's voice makes sense. Yeah, but the reason why I asked is because he does have the parentheses of quote unquote. So that's why I'm like, should I use the mixture? Or should I keep it? Now, if we see screen time of the Emperor, then I'll switch it then. But I think for now we'll stick with Alexei since it is technically still his voice, because the Emperor hasn't really modulated his voice yet, so I think we're chilling there. A world of mechanoids. This can't be. Veronica struggles to prop herself up, staring in disbelief at the figure before her, someone who looks familiar yet feels like a complete stranger. Stop struggling, Veronica. You're not Alexei. Of course I'm not. That fragile coward thinks he can enter the sanctum of mechanoids with mere human flesh. Such hubris demand the price, wouldn't you agree? Every little being pays the price of their choices, you and I both. Didn't you say yourself that everything could be sacrificed for our mechanoid kin? Oh. No, I won't let you harm Veronica. I won't allow it. Alexei, you don't survive without me, you pathetic wreck of a body you can't possibly sustain. Even so, I won't let you hurt Veronica. Alexei yanks the dagger out of Veronica's frame, struggling with all his might against the other presence within his body. You may control my vocal and visual model, but... His figure tenses up as dull sparks burst into his mechanical arm. You will never control my will! After several moments of internal struggle, Alexei's own mind finally prevails. He seizes the dagger and with all of his might plunges it deep into his chest. Alexei! Lying on the ground, Veronica struggles to prop herself up. I'm sorry. Veronica. With his battered mechanical body, Alexei slowly crawls towards Veronica. Why? I'm sorry. I can't control my body anymore. The one who calls himself the Emperor. His mind is like a digital ghost, controlling every mechanical part of me. But he can't control my mind. My mind has always been human. He coughs and let out a slow, bitter laugh. You used to mock me, didn't you? How could I ever never fully become a mecha, no matter what? That wasn't my intention. I just... Veronica has never realized how harsh her words have become blades, deeply wounding her friend. I know. You've always been like this. Alexei speaks slowly, his gaze fixed on Veronica as if trying to engrave every detail of her appearance into his visual module. I'm sorry, Veronica. Please. Stop Bifrost and end this war. It's all my fault. I was too ignorant. Thinking I could have done it under control. Those aren't the words you spoke to me. If we successfully drag humanity into the abyss, these tragedies will never happen again. This is the bridge's final charge, Veronica. Babylonia is within our grasp now. There will be no more lies in this world. Veronica, I've witnessed the rise and fall of mechanoids in Aerospace City as a machinist. Today, you might finally lead them toward a future that truly belongs to your kind. I didn't know his origins, but the ghost who called himself the Emperor told me he could help me become a real mechanoid, so... I'm sorry, Veronica. I can't deny it. All this calamity might have been caused by my own selfish desires. He gazes at the woman before him, giving her his final smile. I'm sorry, Veronica. The damaged mechanoid parts emit quiet beeps as Alex's expression freezes in place. His unfinished words cut short. The female mechanoid slightly struggles to her feet, using her spear to support herself. Veronica, take it. She tosses a memory unit to Han Ying. Connect the key to Bifrost's central control system, and it will cease its activation sequence. Your wounds! That's not where my core is. My core is somewhere else. As the dagger pierces her shell, she notices something strange. The blade, originally aiming at her frame's core, was twisted in an unusual direction. Wow, he was able to stop it at the last second. Alexei, you mad lad. Perhaps Alexei had already begun fighting the Emperor for control over his body since then. What am I missing from you guys? You all are talking up a storm right now. Is it safe to say that Aerospace Station is in Russia? It is in Russia. Yeah, I would say AOU is mostly Russian people. The Emperor is just like an upgraded Gabriel. Yeah, except this time he's able to act on his actions and be a bit more twisted and methodical about how he does things. Schultz is the ultimate hater. He really is. It's the northern Kowloon bordering the mountains in AIU. Oh! Yes, you are right, because I think in Kowloon they did... I remember seeing something that it was like borderline AIU, borderline Kowloon. I thought it was... I thought it was half and half. Kind of like if you go... you guys probably won't know this, but if you go to Alabama and there's the Panama City and then there's a bar that is literally Florida and Alabama in one. So if you step on one side of the bar, you're in Alabama. You step on one side of the bar again, you're in Florida. So that's what I was thinking it was. Go. Shut down Bifrost before I change my mind. She stands before Alexei's broken body, silent as a gravestone. Dimitri! As Veronica ceases her orders, the mechanoids gradually stop fighting. Seizing this opportunity, Eula rushes toward Bifrost where Dimitri awaits. The blizzard rages on. Dimitri's broken frame lies exposed in the swirling snow, so frail that the wind could seemingly lift him into the sky at any moment. Cut off power. Stop Bifrost launch. Gabriel had a plan. He just didn't hate humans. I'll just say, if I remember, I think Gabriel just wanted power. He just wanted power, just solely power, and that was it. He was basically Endeavor before he turned into Leaf. He was focused on power. Oh yeah, I'll just say. Oh, you read it for me. Perfect. A mechanoid who embodies the worst human characteristic and doesn't acknowledge it, refuses to acknowledge it. True. I mean, because he was abandoned by his father, Landu. Cut off power. Stop Bifrost launch. This place. It's beautiful. Stars. Yes, stars. The Earth. What would it look like from this space? A tiny blue star? Once Bifrost is built, we'll be able to go see it for ourselves. Except Bifrost launch. Snow falls heavily from the sky. Dimitri! Are you there? Dimitri! Quick, hide, Dimitri. Don't let Dad find out I snuck you out. Miss Eula, this goes against Dad and the others' new rules. They said all about abnormal mechanoids must be eliminated, and you're one of them. But why would Dima be an abnormal mechanoid? I never thought Dima was abnormal. Dima is my friend and always greets me whenever we meet. So I'm assuming Dima is maybe SDC-39 that Eula named. And that, you know, you got Dimitri, then you got Dima. So I'm assuming those two were like brother and sister in a sense, which is why she now refers Dima. I'm assuming Dima is SDC-39. Dima is a pet name for Dimitri. Dima is Dimitri. Oh, okay. I thought that she was just calling SC-39 was Demi or Demi. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, they're related. Clearly, I was wrong. My mistake. I told you last stream. I know. I would just like to think that they're fucking related. Let me count, please. I don't understand why things have suddenly changed like this. So many mechanoids are gone now. 39 who worked on Bifrost, Al who guarded the city gate, and why did things turn out like this? Why all live in Aerospace City together? So why can't we be family? Family. Yeah. If only there weren't so many strange things happening here, we could have all lived together like we used to. Oh, so it was used to be like that. Okay. Stop. Launch. Dimitri is indeed familiar with the reactor structure, just as mentioned, having practiced the shutdown procedure numerous times before. Even with his memory shell circuits nearly completely destroyed, he continues to perform the action etched deep within his memories. Dimitri! The girl tumbles from her wheelchair and with every ounce of her strength left, staggers into a howling blizzard. Eula. Bifrost. Bifrost! It has been stopped. You did it, Dima. You did it. Tears stream down Eula's face. Fuck! Crystallizing into ice. That's wonderful. Without so many strange things happening here, we can all live together like we used to. That's wonderful, Eula. That's wonderful. Dima, you did it. You did it. Bifrost. Dimitri's memory shell began to collapse from forcefully connecting to the reactor, his visual modules growing increasingly blurry. Eula, do mechanoids have souls too? Where do our souls go? Will I be able to see 39 there? You will, Dima. You will. She holds Dimitri's body tightly, curling up into the howling snow. Eula. Family. It's so cold here, Dima. The mechanoid gives no response, but its body stays warm for a long while before slowly turning cold. The mechanoid will never respond again. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, 07 in the chat. We lost a real one. We've lost too many good ones. We've lost too many goddamn good ones. End of the line. The Reaper's calling her my name. We lost a real one. Gone but never forgotten. Gone but never forgotten. Now the real question is, did we lose Eula too? If we lose Eula too, then that's big. That's a big oof in the chat. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the final episode. Episode 17. Buried Among the Stars. Oh, it's not the final episode. Oh, cutscene!
他のかけらを見つけ出して殺してやる。
アレクセイのためでしょうか。
Why is her face like that?
皇帝が我が同胞を殺したから。
Is she finally on our side?
次に会う時も私たちは変わらず。
You were just so close. Why were you just walking so far now?
同胞として最後に忠告してやる。人間と機械体は
Ugh!
同じ世界で暮らせるわけがない。
Cap! Bullshit! We will! Huh? Pure bliss!
でもその未来を必ず見つけ出す。
You're goddamn right, Han Ying.
そうでしょう、指揮官。
Yes. That is absolutely right. We will coexist. One day. Absolute Shitima! I will live with Han Ying any day. A happy Han Ying is a happy me. A sad Han Ying is an angry me. Now that I think about it, wasn't it revealed that we'll get Veronica frame in future patches? That would be fucking dope if we were able to. All right, here we go.
All of this feels just like the dreams I used to have.
Dreams.
From observer to participant to outsider. I was like a reader of a book, standing within its pages and experiencing the story firsthand.
Han Ying, I would be very, very careful with how you say that because that is something that a particular woman also says, who we all know who I'm talking about. You know her as the one and only Cradle. Here we go. Oh, god damn, she looks so goddamn good. Very good. And the music too sets the tone. God. As the snowstorm subsides, a faint melancholy lingers in her eyes. But you've made your contribution to the story. If Han Ying had not reached out to Veronica, Babylonia might have never had the chance to make contact with Veronica. Without Han Ying's help, it would have been nearly impossible for Liv and you to rescue the refugees on your own. If Han Ying had not held off Veronica, you would have not been able to stop Bifrost launch so quickly. If it were not for Han Ying, had Veronica activated Bifrost, Babylonia would have retaliated immediately. A full-scale war between mechanoids and humans would have been inevitable. Maybe. Looking back at the aerospace city, the flames of war have temporarily subsided. Humans and mechanoids rest on opposite sides, clearly divided, until an awakened machine crosses this boundary. And that is two people, Nanami and Han Ying. Cradle supporters should not be tolerated. Now, Cradle's a really good character. Is a really good villain character. I do like her as a villain. She's actually a really well written character. Now, does she do some fucked up things? Of course. But that's damn near PGR in a nutshell. Here we go. We're at the point. She gently offers the gathered food to the human she once knew so well. You won't like her soon enough? What, is it gonna happen in chapter 31? After a moment's hesitation, the human accepts her offer.
At least this story didn't end in the worst possible way. Right, Commandant?
Right. Could have been a lot worse, but with you here, we were able to do that.
Despite all the conflicts born from prejudice and lies, Aerospace City may have preserved the possibility for humans and mechanoids to coexist. I guess things are wrapping up here.
Well, not necessarily.
Veronica has relinquished control over the city's mechanoids and returned to the Church of Machina to track down the Emperor. With the support of the remaining humans, Eula has assumed the role of governor for now. Okay, she did not go away. She did not leave with Dmitri, so she is still here. Good to know. Can we not use the chapter? Gives me PTSD. I was just saying, I like Kratos as a character. She's like, as a villain, she's very well written. I tip my hat for that. Bifrost has ceased charging. The communications in the city have been restored after discussions between Babylonia Diplomatic Corps and Aerospace City. Both parties agree on terms for the joint development of Bifrost. Chapter 31. Everyone must really not like Chapter 31. But can everything really end this simply? After Cervantes' arrival, they have examined Alexei's body with Veronica's permission. Many mechanical pathways show signs of being sealed off. Alexei must have tried to prevent Schultz from escaping further, but he ultimately failed. So Schultz is still alive, he gets away.
So where did the Emperor go?
I'm not sure. According to Cervantes, Schultz's true form is merely a piece of code. If he doesn't show himself, it might be nearly impossible to track him down. Veronica might have her own plans.
What about you?
Huh? Me? Although Han Ying has not explicitly said it, her attitude and interactions with Veronica suggest that her journey to Aerospace City involves more than just looking for Veronica. Now, this is where we might get the key here, or she might hint at the key here. Schultz is the cockroach, but the guy doesn't die? Yes, that is very true. You'll hate her soon enough if you don't already, that is. I thought Kratos was too cool until I did chapter 31. It's not that I don't hate her. Her reasons of doing things, yes, is fucked up. But I think it's interesting how she's just so interested in how humanity works. She's just literally like, ooh, I see. I wonder how that would work if I put that there and put this into that. It's fucked, but it's very intriguing on how she's doing it. So I wouldn't say I hate her, but I wouldn't say I like her either. I just think she's a good character. Good written character. Don't worry, you'll understand soon enough. I'll keep y'all, y'all will see when chapter 31 comes around the corner.
Another thing that needs to be kept secret. Right.
Seeing Han Ying's hesitation, you are about to change the subject to avoid making her uncomfortable when a mechanoid with curly hair appears behind Bifrost. The church has discussed internally and agreed that we can reveal our existence to the Grey Raven Commandant. Sage has personally vouched for the Grey Raven Commandant's trustworthiness. Besides, even if we didn't tell the humans, they would have likely deduced this from the information they already have.
Seaweed Bob.
You must have heard about me from Iris Warbler. Hello, Grey Raven Commandant. I am Cervantes, the Tower, from the Church of Machina. The white-haired mechanoid offers a cordial smile. So, we gotta thank the Nami. We gotta thank the Nami for allowing us to have this trustworthiness to be able to get our name known into the Church of Machina. And yet another big and powerful ally that we have. We have the Forest Guards. We have Kalong. We don't technically have Kalong, but they trust us. We have the Ascendants now.
We have Grey Raven. We have Cerebus Squad. We have Strike Hawk. We technically don't have Irish Word, but they're there. We have the Church of Magana now. We got the Sage. We got a lot of people now that trust us, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got a lot of responsibility to hold on to. But burdens are nothing new to me. The white-haired mechanoid. I'll go to that part. Hello, I'm Poppin' P. Is this meant to be a formal diplomatic invitation?
No, this is purely out of necessity. Due to certain arrangements made by Sage, we must inform you of some information in advance.
We deserve that trust. We really do. We really do. We busted our ass. We've fucking jumped on the deep end every time. Every time. So hey, we have connections. They trust us. With great responsibility, with great power, comes great responsibility. Nothing will stand in my way.
While Han Ying's arrival at Aerospace City was unexpected, her purpose here was related to this information. She has accomplished her mission perfectly by finding this. This is Sage's will.
He hands over the terminal-sized case.
This is the key. A new key to activate the invitation.
The invitation? How do you know about?
It's also a message left by Sage.
This Sage you're talking about is Nanami?
Your memories come flooding back. Dominique delivering the invitation to Chu through Nanami, and the full sensory simulation device from Nanami used to decode the invitation. The two mechanoids remain quiet, their silence seemingly confirming your speculation. It all makes sense now. Nanami, being the sage of mechanoids, speaks of how she has always acted mysteriously, and Chu encountering her in Tabula Kasha. I apologize, but I have other matters to attend to. Once I finish explaining everything to you, I'll have to take my leave. The white-haired mechanoid interrupts your thoughts. Sage informed me that this key is merely a replica due to certain circumstances. While it remains functional, it does have its limitations.
Comment on his act is like, are you talking about that hyperactive dork kid that annoys me every day? that interactive kid that's jumping around your base all day and night, pretty much. She's like that. She's like, oh, is it Christmas yet? Can we open our presents? Can we open our presents? And just like, can we go downstairs and see if Santa brought our presents? Can we see? Can we see? Can we see? That's basically what it reminds me of.
Where's Nanami? Sage is still away on important matters, even if we are unaware of her exact whereabouts.
What kind of limitations?
I apologize, but I don't know any more about it. Sage only mentioned that this might be the last resort.
The last resort? The invitation.
Password correct. Orthodox granted. As this different response echoes, a blinding light fills your vision. The data cube decrypts with the brief password revealing the letter composed of the data streams. We do not intend to leave this letter in such a mysterious manner, but we had ensured that it would be opened by the right person at the right time. This is forcibly replicated invitation, and thus we must ask once more. What is the current status of the head avatar? While the interface displays the question, there is no space provided for an answer. The waterfall of data streams past, seemingly locking onto certain information before flickering and returning to stillness. Understood. What is the status of the containment mimics? What is the current status of Babylonia? Just like the questions you had faced before. Understood. This world has now met all the conditions to use the key. Please note that once the key is used to activate the invitation will lose its authority to turn to the invitee into Dominic. Whoa, hold on. Please note that once the key is used to activate invitation, the invitation loses its authority to turn it will lose the authority to turn the invitee into Dominic. Okay, so we will not be turning into Dominic with this. This is nice.
When activated invitation, you will be asked to enter the Equalizer Herald Tower. If necessary, it will also be used to destroy and revive the tower score. Enter the Herald Tower. Please note that destroying the tower score will have severe consequences. This should only be used as a last resort. I understand. An overwhelming amount of information is processed rapidly through your mind. Its original form was, well, not very portable, but Xavier helped compress it down to this size. Sage mentioned that modifications would require installing the interface compatible with standard terminals. She seemed to prefer the original design, but she still allowed Xavier to make changes for human use. I'll take my leave then. Please keep the matters concerning to the Church of Machina between as few humans as possible. The Church of Machina has no intention of opposing humanity at this time. Now, that is interesting wording that he said few humans as possible. So that does goes to show that we are going to be telling some people. As to who we going to be telling, time will tell. Well, that's unfortunate. My mouse is... what the fuck? Okay, never mind, we're good. My mouse decided to shit the bed on me, restart itself, and now we're good. Okay. This key makes me shiver knowing what's coming. No, it's not out of battery because I have it connected to the PC, but I'm like, what the fuck just happened? So, at least we're good, but... Alright. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue on. Cervantes? Did you find it? Yes, this should be it. She hands a small black box to Cervantes. That's it indeed. So what exactly happened to the church? The Emperor has returned to the church. Oh, Veronica's gonna have a field day when that happens. My image froze? Oh no, hold on. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, we're good. Alright, there we go. Now y'all can see my reaction. Alright, here we go. Have you located where it is? Pinpointing its location isn't difficult. There are no secrets of the Church of Machina. The real challenge is getting it out of here. Precisely because there are no secrets. Every move we make must be completely justified. Especially since this time being left behind by Sage, Zero's definitely gonna. Oh my, Wheel of Fortune. What are you sneaking around here for? Zero leaps nimbly down the stairs with a bundle of log cables trailing behind her. I don't remember if Wheel of Fortune was a dude or a girl. I have a feeling he's a dude. Just making some necessary adjustments to upgrade my language module. That's not true. I heard you mention Sage. Zero stands behind Wheel of Fortune like a shadow, her eyes scanning every detail. The menace of Church of Machina Zero. I was gonna say, she was a menace whenever we saw her in the Namis, her last bow, in her alternate timeline, where she was just going fucking absolutely bazooklos. And we haven't seen her much after that, so it is interesting to see her every now and then. My agile model works just fine. You were trying to take something Sage left behind, and you were communicating with someone else. No, you must have misunderstood. Wheel of Fortune is working with the Emperor. Enough. There's no need to hide anymore. We're kindred. There shouldn't be secrets between us. Schultz? You despicable thing! Zero closes in on Wheel of Fortune and snatches the terminal from his hands, her eyes narrowing as she examines the communication device. What Sage despises, I despise as well. Sage has already disposed of you. You shouldn't even be alive. While fending off Wheel of Fortune's attempts to grab the device, Zero frantically searches a way for it to erase its data. You maniac!
Zero, think carefully. Why would I willingly reveal myself to you?
to give the sage a chance to praise me, of course. While fending off Wheel of Fortune's attempts to grab the device, Zero frantically searches a way to erase its data.
No, this isn't about Sage. If this continues, we're heading toward a future without her.
What are you talking about? Taking advantage of the distraction, Wheel of Fortune manages to snatch the terminal back from Zero's grasp. She's giving the pathetic look, pretty much.
We're going to lose the Sage and face a future without her. Ingersoll, I saw countless futures, but Sage is nowhere to be found in every possibility where humanity survives. And we're heading right down that path. Are you just going to stay by and watch you disappear?
Why should I believe you? What makes you think I trust you more than Sage?
Because she will never tell you about the future. A future without her. Haven't you found it strange? She spends less and less time at the church, and our contact with her grows more distant by the day.
But Sage just likes you. Though she somewhat believes the Emperor's words, Zero's eyes remain fixed on the miniature terminal with a serpentine intensity.
That's because she cares for those humans. I, Schultz, am the apostle of Sage's mechanical will. How could I possibly deceive you? The punishing virus won't interfere with our true cause. But humans will. She would rather sacrifice herself for those humans. Once we eliminate those humans, we can present the Sage to the true world.
What are you trying to do?
Simple enough. Just upload the code from the terminal into the Great Tower. And then you can leave everything else to me.
Only when the Sage will return to Zero finally reveal everything. As her punishment, she will be confined to the Church of Machina for some time. Well, at least Zero told her what was happening, so we can at least give props to Zero for that. I'm starting to think that the main members of the Church of Machina have one main human emotion that is warped. They're all in the middle of awakening, but they have different sides to them. Oh, good observation. I think, yeah, I would like to think that as well. Danny's on top of that too. Not sure if I can attribute to all, but I thought about it too. I want to verify this by going through each of them. I think of Schultz and Zero off the top of my head, but yeah, let us know what you could. I always say, just continue cooking in that mind, see what you got coming up. But it does make sense, and it also makes sense for other tarot cards if that's the case too. But she claimed that she had nothing to do with the internal struggle of the church. Veronica didn't understand the importance of the key, nor did she anticipate my arrival. Her desire to destroy humanity had nothing to do with the church. She might indeed have nothing to do with it, but Emperor might have sent those supplies under a different pretext. As for the exact reasons, I'm not quite sure myself. The code blocked the Grey Raven signal transmission, and the network protocols were only comprehensible to the Emperor. It took Xavier and Amina quite a while before they managed to fix it. I'm glad everyone's okay. We're fine for now. Let's hope nothing serious comes up later. The white-haired Mechanoid tilts its head back and heaves a deep sigh. From this vantage point, the once gleaming skyline is now obscured by scaffolding and construction equipment, its former splendor hidden behind a maze of steel frames. Yet the absence of conflict is a testament to the aerospace city's revival. Babylonia had not only provided supplies for reconstruction, but also joined forces with the aerospace city troops to clear the surrounding forests and help refugees from the far north establish settlements. The cycle of hatred shatters and crumbles as new beginnings arise from the ashes. Fuel loading and system checks are complete. We're ready to launch at any time. Oh boy, what are you launching, Eula? Just Eula is fine. Before stepping through the threshold into the future, she has to bid the past farewell. I'll go check on it one more time. Are we heading down to the truck? Yes. Let's go there. She spins her wheelchair around and enters the elevator. The familiar weightless from the descent washes over her, momentarily freeing her from gravity's embrace. The automatic door slides seamlessly into the wall, revealing once again a pristine white world before her eyes. Salute! Under the clear sky, soldiers' right arms rise upon her appearance, swooping through the air like a crescent wave. She makes her way toward the distant spacecraft, passing by faces familiar or strange. Then Yulo comes to a halt beside the massive spacecraft. The black and white thermal tiles on the spacecraft underbelly remain sleek and pristine. The Crimson's creation, rather than becoming a bullet of hatred, stands here imbued with a new purpose. She gently caresses the spacecraft's hull as if touching the curved space of a space helmet. Stars. Yes, stars. The Earth. Would it look like this from space? A tiny blue star? One day we'll all make our way there. Closer to Sage, the distant shore untouched by strife. Toward the starry sky, seeking the answers that belong to us. Eula, do mechanoids have souls too? Where do our souls go? Will I be able to see 39 there? You will, Dima. You will. When Eula comes to her senses, traces of tears have already streaked down her cheeks. Inside the space shuttle's cabin lie the remains of fallen humans and mechanoids. But the shadows have subsided above the clouds. When darkness fades, dawn always arrives as promised. She gently removes her hand from the metal hole, then maneuvers her wheelchair back to a safe distance. Let them begin their journey. Oh, it's a send-off. Wow. With a sharp crack of engine ignition, the shuttle's auxiliary launch pads begin emitting orange-yellow flames. Shards of thin ice dance amidst the flowing flames of the liquid rocket engines, drifting downward with the pull of gravity, transforming this funeral into a spectacular curtain call. Goodbye, Dima. Perhaps she will never truly be ready to accept this farewell, but they will meet again someday. The massive vessel soars upward, drawing everyone's gazes to the sky. Eula watches as the shuttle climbs into the vast heavens. The winter sun catches the edge of her vision, causing her eyes to close like curtains. Perhaps it is the tears welling up again. Her vision goes increasingly blurry. The steel vessel gradually becomes a tiny, brilliant speck of light. Then it vanishes into the depths of the cloudless void. The girl in the wheelchair lingers at the edge of the track. Below, the city sprawls out beneath her feet, its buildings reaching toward the celestial dome, a reflection of past dreams among the stars. She gently closes her eyes. Oh, is it over? That was it? Okay. Oh, nice. It even tells me we have to do the next floating record. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally on the long goodbye. I gotta go help my parents with stuff. If you finish the stream before I come back, I'm gonna say goodbye here and good luck with the new streams. Yes, Anakin. This is where we say farewell. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. I will see you around, Anakin. Take care. Have fun with the family. Go enjoy the moments. We'll see you around. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna talk. We're just gonna talk. We're just gonna chop it up. Spend some time with you guys before we end the stream. Because for a lot of us, and for a lot of you guys, this will be the final live stream that you see for a little bit. So I will be right back. Make sure you guys get some water in ya and get some food in ya.
Oh boy, I make a vow that you're my number one priority. Just keep giving me all your love. Don't stop giving me all your love. I'm sitting in the palm of your hand. Your wish is my command. Just keep giving me all your love. Yes, it took a real man to bring it out of me. Gave me good love, baby, and now I see what a big dog needs. I think it's funny I wanna be submissive now. What a big dog needs. Funny how I wanna be submissive. Got me making plates and doing dishes. Baby, what you need, I handle business. He called me an old soul, but little do we know that everybody doesn't get this treatment. Somebody made me want completeness. Being truly loved really is different. Cause I see him working hard for me. So whatever he needs, I'll be. Freak in the morning while you can. I'll be. Zeus in the evening if you can. Tough by your decisions, I trust. Cause you only want the best for us. Baby, I'll be. Free on the weekend when we hang. I'll be. Lover on call, boy, I made a vow that you're my number one priority. Got my loyalty. Just keep giving me all your love. Don't stop giving me all your love. I'm sitting in the palm of your hand. Your wish is my command. Just keep giving me all your love. Yes, it took a real man to bring it out of me. Gave me good love, baby, and now I see what a big dog needs. I think it's funny I wanna be submissive now. Look at me now. Who is she? You know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been very, very real. It has been an honor on top of that. So, if you don't know, I've said it a lot throughout the stream, but if you don't know, this will be the final stream that I stream on this time. I started a new job Monday. I'll be working mornings, so like 7 to 4, and then Monday through Friday. So I'll be chilling. Be able to spend time with my family. I'll actually be able to have family dinner with them. Because that was the biggest reason for me. It was family time. My family time was the biggest reason why I decided to make this change. Because my little sister put into perspective, she basically said that I would never see you again because of me working that night shift at the time. Because she works a morning shift, so she would get home, and then she's in bed by like 8 or 9, and then the rest of the family's in bed by like 10:30, 10. And so by the time I'm getting home by like 11:30ish, they're already asleep. And then I'm not going to bed till like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. And then by the time I'm asleep and wake up by 12, they're already all at work. So I'm like, I just won't compromise. I won't compromise my family time like that. It's not it. It's not it anymore. Now, this is how I feel about night shifts. For me, this is just for me, my personal take on it. Night shifts for me are a high school shift. I'm not in high school anymore.
I would also just be getting out of college at this point too, but I'm not in college. I would like to go back to college one day. One day I'll go back to college, but I would technically be getting out of college now. And I just can't do I just can't do night shifts anymore. Even my original shift back then, it was 10:30 to 7. That was still a little bit a rough time, just because I would only get to see my family for like maybe a couple hours before they would go to bed. And then by the time, because during my nights when I'm working on my stuff, my content, so I would want to see them before that's what I usually do. I talk to them, spend time with them, and then I go down and work my content. So now I'll be able to actually spend time with them more now that I'm working a morning shift, and it'll be nice. It's gonna be interesting because I'm gonna take a tiny bit of a pay cut, but I'm fine with that because it evens itself out. And on top of that, I'll be getting paid weekly, so that'll also be very interesting. I'm not used to getting. This will be my first time ever getting paid weekly, so that'll be new. I'm always used to bi-weekly, so that'll be very new. It'll be interesting. Family time is good. Also, working in the mornings is just better. Yeah, working in the mornings is better. It really is, and I'm used to getting up in the morning. My family is we're all up by like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning. So we're morning people. I wasn't a morning person back in high school, but I'm slowly becoming a morning person now. And I'm used to getting up early in the morning. When I some of you know, some of you don't know, but I would go to the gym. My gym opens up at 4:30 in the morning, so I'd wake up at 4:15, and then I'm going straight to the gym. And then I'm in there for an hour, and then I make my breakfast, and sometimes I'm streaming as soon as I'm in the gym. So I have no problem getting up early in the mornings at all to do some things, to do that. So it'll be an easy transition for me, easily, and then it'll be interesting what goes from there. So you have worked night shifts and they are awful. It is not fun. And I even told my family, I said, you know what, I'm gonna give it out. This week was the first week of actually doing 2:30 to 11s. That was my shift. It was doing 2:30 to 11. And I said, you know what, I'll give it time, and we're gonna see how it goes. Maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't. As soon as that first day hit, I didn't even fall asleep till like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, yep, we are not doing that. And then that next day, it was just constant, same thing. It was 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And then by like Wednesday, I'm like, yeah, it's time. So I literally applied for a job that day, got a response that next day, and got hired that same day. I'm like, all right, cool, we're done. And then, so it's not fun doing night shifts. How many hours away from the current will the new streams be happening around? I'm too lazy to So anytime from 6 to 10 hours from right now still works for me. It's like 3 p.m. right now. So if it's 3 p.m. right now for you, so if I do 7, but I'm at 7 at night. So if I'm doing 7 at night, it's 3 p.m. for you right now. And it's what? 9? Okay, hold on. Let me go. Let me look at my world clock, because I do have this. Oh yeah, you're 6 hours. I forgot. You're 6 hours. You're 6 hours. You're in London. So if it's 7 o'clock, you're gonna be. So it's 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. It'd be 1 o'clock in the morning for you. It'd be 1 o'clock in the morning for you. That is pretty damn early in the morning. These times aren't actually convenient for me. I'm more active at night. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I know I'd be getting more of the people during the day, during the nights, or during the mornings, during the day, right now. And then once I make that shift, it's basically flip-flopping everything. So it'll be interesting on how that goes. The other hat here are, I was gonna say, some of them, I was gonna say, some people are here from Italy, some people are here from Paris, Berlin, some are from Asia. So, and it's so cool to see the different time zones as well. It's such a surreal feeling seeing that as well. It's so memorizing for me. It's like, wow, I'm seeing people from different time zones that are different times, and like it's daytime there, it's nighttime there, it's morning here. So it's super cool to see this where it is today. I'm super grateful for that.
I'm also more active during the night, but 2 a.m. I'm in a different. I was gonna say once 2 a.m. hits, 2 to 3 o'clock, you're ready to go to bed. It's like I'm pooped. I already stayed up. 8 o'clock is already hit. 8 o'clock is when nighttime hits, but and 7 o'clock even 2 is like, well, man, once you stay, that's like what you're staying up for an additional 5-6 hours after that. So you stay up till 3, and then you try to watch my stream for an additional hours. You're up for fucking 8 hours. You can be sleeping by that time. Sorry for handling the work for you guys. I'm just juggling, making lunch. No, you're good. Hey, all good. I like doing that type of mash stuff. It's fun. Asia is more comfortable to watch your stream than I always say. Asia people are gonna be coming in. For them, it'll be morning for them, I believe. Yeah, it's 10:38 right now, and they're 13 hours away. So I'll be getting them right around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. For me, your live stream starts at 1800, so it's gonna be 5 a.m. and I'm gonna go to school at 6 a.m. I'm cooked. I know. This is the thing, man. I'm losing a lot of good people here today. But that does remind me. If I have my pen, I do. I am gonna be writing down, if you guys are okay with it, writing down your YouTube names, so that way I can get when I get the founders badge out and up and ready to roll. I will be able to distribute that to you guys. So that way, one, like I said, when I know I'm gonna get big, I see myself getting big one day, all on God's timing for sure. But I see myself getting big, and when that day happens, I will be able to distribute that founders badge to you guys. And when they do, and when I'm big enough and people see that, like, oh, whoa, he's a founder, like he's been here since the beginning, or she's been here since the beginning. It's like, yeah, these people have been with me since the beginning, and I don't forget that. Might be able to catch streams for now. It does suck, but I know. I was gonna say the show's got to go on regardless. It does truly make me sad because, like I said, you guys have been here since the beginning of when I started streaming on YouTube, and that was in January. That was in January when that happened. So it's been a fun journey. And and the other thing too is that if you're not and I don't want to shameless plug. But I don't, if you want to, I'm still going to be talking to you all in Discord. If you're in the Discord server, you can join that. If you're not, you can join it. And I'm still going to be talking with you all there too. Because, like I said, like the community, like this community is something that I really, really try to continue to hold up in that. I don't mind if you write the name same. Yes. Okay. Yes. Perfect. Yes. Okay. I'll make sure, when I'm able to get a founder's badge ready to roll and out and ready to go, like I'll let you all know when that happens. It'll be such a crazy journey. I already have an idea on how I want the founder's badge to look, but I'm gonna have to put thought to paper first before I can even think like, okay, is this a good move or should I tweak it a little bit more? So it'll be interesting. So, okay, now if you don't mind, I'm gonna actually take the time and write this really quick. So we got Shark Heath, Cassetta. We're gonna include Not Normal Guy because he was here also in the beginning. And then who else? Timmy Boys also gonna be in there. Etienne, you're just in time. We're reminiscing about all the good memories right now that we've had together, and I'm getting the names of people who are on the stream right now, so that way when I'm able to get the founders badge up and running, I will be able to give it to you guys as well. If you don't mind, Anakin, if I can get your names, that way I know I can. That way I have it remembered, and everyone who I know who I need to distribute the founders badge to, so that way when I do get it set up, it's ready to go, and I know who to give it to. But you didn't miss much. We're just right now. We haven't even hit the tip of the iceberg yet of talking. We're just getting started because I want to top it up with you guys as well. So we got Danny, Shrugfeet, Cassenta, Not Normal Guy, Timmy Boy, Azerta, or Anakin. We could get Azerta. Azerta's in here too. Azerta was also here in the beginning. Who else? Blime, if you well, Blime, if you don't mind, if you're okay with it. And then who else? I'm only asking if you don't mind, Azarta. If you don't mind. So that way I know who to give the founders badges to. I'm going up. I'm going up the chat feed right now to see who else is here so I can see and ask. Ah! Gotta get Carefree Dot. I don't know if he's still here or not, but I'll have to shoot him a message. See if I can. Okay. Perfect. Azerta's in there. And then Azerta and Blime too. Okay, perfect. Blime. Okay. I do believe, and then I'll have to do a run back again whenever when I go on Discord. So yes, I don't know if we still hear anybody, but I will have to send him a message. I'll send him a message to see if I can get his name or his YouTube name so I can get the founders badge in there. I do believe that is everybody that I can think off the top of my head. Oh, we gotta get Schwinn if he's still around. We gotta get Schwinn. We gotta get Erwin. Erwin's out. I gotta ask for Erwin, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see them again. So we got Erwin, Schwinn. But if anything, I could also I could do a poll. I could make a post on YouTube and see if it would be okay for you guys to do it. So we gotta get Schwinn, we gotta get Erwin, we gotta get. I don't know who else. Those are the only two that I know off the top of my head. Jeffrey Dot's the other one, but I'll do that soon. I should make a note about it. Jeffrey Dot, Swin, Erwan, and then I do believe that's it for now. I do believe that is all. So we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10, 11. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 11. We got 11. We got 9 right now. No. We got 8 right now. 8 right now, and then if I'm able to get those three's permission, we will have 11. Now, I want to tell y'all, but at the same time, to think we were doing Renaissance Du Fantastic Geek, and it was like me and another, and now you got this many people. Dude, and it's grateful you guys are all here, you know? So, okay. All right, so I'll give y'all a little fuck it. You know, fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal anyways. So, for the founders badge, since it is eventually, hopefully, be 11 people, the name that I was thinking is for it being a founders badge, since there's not a lot of people. I don't know if I want to branch out to more. I don't know. Here's the thing. There's 2 problems with this now. First one is I don't know how big I want this founders badge to be, because like I said, founders badge it's a big name. Deck Torse was the other one. We need Deck Torse. If I may, with your permission, may I put your name down, your YouTube name down on this list, so that way whenever I get the founders badge up and running, I will be able to give you that founders badge. But anyhow, while I wait for him, there's two big problems here. One, I don't know how big I want the founders badge to get distributed to, because like I said, it's a really big title. It's a big It's a big badge, and it shows that you guys were actually here in the beginning. Okay, Tech Toys. I'm gonna take that as a yes. So I don't know how big I want it to go, but then again, I am getting close to my one. I want to say getting close to my 1 year. Technically, we are, but not really at the moment. So I think this is a good amount. 12 people. 12 people is a good number, I think. But like I said, I'm not sure yet. That's technically only one problem. There's technically only one problem then. It's just that. Oh, Inheritor! We need Inheritor. Fuck, I forgot. Inheritor was the other one that I need to ask. So Inheritor is the other one. Oh, and then on top of that, the people who are in my Discord who were there in the very beginning. So I got to get those two. Okay, so we're gonna be expanding the Founders Batch just a little bit. Just because of those people, because they were also there in the beginning of me building all this, because the Discord server was originally intended for my guild, but then I mentioned like, hey, you know, I want to try to expand this into a community, not just for the guild, and they were all for it. I can't thank them enough for that, so I've got to add them. So I think we're going to be maybe 15 or 16 strong after that, which would be crazy. But anyhow, so for the name though, all right, here's the thing. Here's the little surprise for this. Now the name was originally going to be still is, but it's going to be in the book, in the story that I have for this channel. Now what do you all think for this name? All right, here's the name that I'm thinking. All right, I gotta make sure I don't butcher the name. Okay, so the name that I was thinking, Citadel's Titans. What do y'all think? Now, I could make that Titan into a different language to mean the same thing. So, I don't know how you would say Titan in a different language. So, Titan. We'll say maybe Italian. So in Italian, it'd be Citadel's Titano, or Titano. I could be Titano. Woohoo! Almost like titanium. Let's try Greek. Let's see what Greek looks like. I don't know how the hell you say that. Oh, pronunciation. Hold on, I just saw it. Oh, it's the same thing. Wait. Titano is the pronunciation? Titano. Okay. As an Italian, I can't confirm. Titano is the pronunciation. Okay, so Citadel's Titano. What about Latin? Okay, we'll try Latin. Latin pronunciation. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, we said it right. So, in Latin, it's ti.tan, with the emphasis of the first syllable and the A pronounced like an ah in father, while not directly found in the search. So it'll be like Titan? Like Titan? Latin is cool though. I gotta figure out how you say that in Titan so that way I can like go off of it. Hold on, let me pause my music. So that way we can all hear it when it happens. Here we go.
Titan. That'd be more the British English pronunciation, while in American English it is often said as Titan.
Oh wait, that's not how you... What? Oh, it's how you pronounce it correctly. That's not what we want. We don't have it in Latin. Wait, why don't I just do English? Like fucking language translator. Here we go. I'm a goofy. Titan. Here we go. Titan and language. Okay. So here's where we're gonna do it. So if we're gonna go from the very beginning. So what was mine? It was Italian first. So we're gonna look for Italian and we're gonna hear what it sounds like in Italian. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Titano.
Titano is Italian. Now, what's the other one? Greek. Greek was the other one. Greek. All right, here's what Greek sounds like.
Titan.
Titan. That's Greek. What was the other one? Latin. Latin was the other one. Okay, this is what Latin sounds like.
Titan.
Titan. So it's Titan. What about? For shits and giggles, let me try something. We tried Japanese.
Titan.
All right, it's the same thing. Okay, let's try. What does Spanish sound like? I like how this is awesome. I like how you guys, you all, ladies and gentlemen, are able to help. Are able to help, you know, get the founders badge right. But because I really like Citadel's Titans, because it's a really, really good name. Where's Spanish? Spanish, here we go. Oh, it's gonna be the same thing.
Titan.
Titan. Maybe we should go with a different name besides Titan. Citadel of Titano. I'm using Google. I'm using Google. Well, I'm technically using Safari, and then I'm just typing in language translator. So I think, should we go with Titano? Titano? Is it Titano? Should we go with that? Citadels, or we could either do Citadel or Titano, or Titano or Citadel. Or no, I like Citadels. I like Citadels Titanos. Hyperun, the Titanic. Hyperun is the Titan of heavenly light. So Citadel's Hyperun. We got decisions to make, ladies and gentlemen. So, okay, so we've got wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me track something. Let's try we're going to try Irish, and then we're going to try Dutch. I don't even know if it's going to give me the translator. Let's check. I just saw Irish. There it is. Oh, it's not even going to give me the actual pronunciation. All right, we're going to go Dutch then.
Titan.
Never mind. Maybe Titan's not right then. Oh, Carefree Dot! Oh, perfect. Perfect timing. Okay. With your permission, Carefree Dot, I would like to add your YouTube name to this list of a founder's badge for my channel that I will distribute once I am able to get the logo out and set in stone. With your permission, I would like to add your name to this list. I'm going on a list. Don't worry. It's not a blacklist. It's a list for the founders. Okay, maybe we should change up Titan. Maybe it should be, well, keeping Citadel. Citadel. Well, let's play my music while we brainstorm.
Ooh. Hold on. What about what about Citadel's Ambrosia? Now, the reason I broke Ambrosia is because of one of the songs that I just saw, and it was Ambrosia. I'm like, oh, okay. Citadel Sentinels. Sentinel sounds nice. What do I want it to mean? I want it to mean... So... Swapping the words. Ambrosia Citadel. Your Discord is Ironclad Nebula. That's true. Ironclad Nebula is... Well, Ironclad is the meaning of, like, fortified steel. Like, it ain't... Like, you do not break. And then Nebula is having to do with the stars. Because I've always liked Nebula. I've always liked the stars. So, maybe... Okay, so it's gotta fall in the line with Ironclad Nebula. Because that's what the community is. Ironclad Nebula. But the Founder's badge has got to mean something that's along with those lines. So Ironclad is iron for like it's unbreakable. Nebula is something to do with the stars. We've got Citadel because Citadel is basically a fortress that is a heavily fortified fortress. So should we do Citadel? Ooh, hold on. Let me cook here. Let me cook. What about Citadel's Tardik. So Tarak. Because it's a Hindu name that translates to protector star, evoking both guidance and light. Andor Media? Ooh! Citadel's Andor Media? Or Andor Media's Citadel. Okay. Now, the thing is, it's got to roll off the tongue really good because... For reasons. It's got to roll off the tongue really well. Andor Media Citadel? What does Andor Media mean? I gotta look that up. Was it the Ethiopian princess, daughter of King Silas and Queen Kiskobi, who was saved from the sea monster by the hero Perseus? Okay. Leader of humankind. Gotta be an inside joke relating to the OG times. Okay, I'll check it out. Let me pause some music so I can hear it.
Andromeda.
Oh, Andromeda! Yo! Hold on! Citadel's Andromeda? Ooh! Oh, that kind of cooks! That kind of goes with it! Oh, yo! Andromeda! Okay! Oh! Oh, that might work. That might work. It rolls off the tongue really well. Citadel's Andromeda. Ooh! Yo! That rolls off the tongue really good. It's the galaxy. And what it means too, I looked it up. The meaning is leader of humankind. Andromeda was the daughter of Cephalus and Cassiopeia, also known for her outstanding beauty because her mother's rubric claims about her beauty of so to Poseidon. He's not the creature to kill Andromeda. Oh, yo! I've got ideas cooking. Hold on. I've got ideas cooking. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. I need to write this down. Citadel. Now, the reason why I'm saying Citadel's Andromeda because it rolls off the tongue really well, which is what is nice. Now, but for the actual formality's sake, it'll probably be. See, I like so for formalities, I like Citadel of I'm butchering the name.
Andromeda.
Citadel of Andromeda. I do like that. But Citadel's Andromeda rolls off the tongue really, really well. Like Citadel's Andromeda really rolls off the tongue. Pause. It rolls off the tongue really good for me. So, okay, hold on. Okay, let me play the music so now that we've got that down. Okay, and then the other one is oh, I'm cooking, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I needed that. I needed it, and we got it down. I got what I needed down in that. That's just awesome. Citadel of Andromeda. The Citadel of Andromeda. But we gotta be able to. It's gotta be able to roll off the tongue to where, like, let's say we get big. When we get big, and let's say we have a lot of people in the stream. One of you guys comes in, and they're like, "Oh, what is that?" I want it to be able to be like, "Oh, they have the founder's badge. They are part of." Now that's where it comes into play. I have to be able to say, "Oh, they're from Citadel's Andromeda," or "They're from the Citadel of Andromeda." That's why I'm at. Like, that's where the pretense has to come into play. I might be butchering that, but they have to be able to I have to be able to be like, "Oh, they're part of this. They're part of the founders group called." So we can use back in my day, yeah. Yeah, I was like, hey, back in my day, back when the council was still getting built, and I was still recruiting people to join the community to be a part of this. I could do something like that. Andromeda is really good.
So Kasenka, I really do thank you for coming up with that name. That is such a good name, and I thank you for that. And everyone else who's been pitching in the ideas of how we wanted this to go, it's been nothing but awesome. It's so cool to see. Okay, so we'll boil it down to one. We have to boil it down to one. Okay, that's the plan. Havana's working hard in the background. Hey, Havana's got a lot to do. That's all I'm gonna say there. Both are good. It's probably my Italian that makes me lean toward Andromeda Citadel. Both sound nice though. I was gonna say it's like I've always liked the Italian names. I've always liked how the Italians pronounce things too. It's always fascinated me. But okay, so we've got the Citadel of Andromeda. Then we've got Andromeda Citadel or Citadel of Andromeda. Are the two off the wrong? The two that roll off the tongue better. And then, okay, so if we want to go, okay. I am leaning more towards Citadel of Andromeda. Because I'm leaning towards that one more just because one, it does roll off the tongue really well. And two, I would be able to announce you guys, not just a singular person, but let's say like two of you guys are there. I'll be like, oh, these people are part of the Citadel of Andromeda, aka my founder's badge. That's why I'm leaning more towards Citadel of Andromeda. I think that is good because one, the meaning is there. They are a Citadel meaning. They mean the fortress, typically on high ground, protecting or dominating a city. That's what it means. And then you've got Andromeda, which would also mean a bunch of other things. One, it's a galaxy, and the other one is, leader of humankind. But I also want to know what the meaning is in galaxy. Andromeda meaning astrology. Here we go. Astrology, constellation of Andromeda, also associated with the myth of Chain Princess, represents sensitivity, compassion, and a strong sense of justice. Ooh, okay. Indicates a person who is highly attuned to their environment and emotions of others, sometimes to the point of feeling trapped or limited by such experience. Andromeda's story with involved suffering, rescue, and simple. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's basically the same thing. Moral compass. Okay. So it's sensitivity and empathy. Individuals influenced by Andromeda are often deeply sensitive to the surroundings and feeling of others, sometimes feeling the moral compass. The myth of Andromeda highlights themes of justice and injustice, such as that those influenced by this constellation may possess a strong sense of right and wrong. Okay. It would be awesome if we didn't have to say the too. Imagine they are from the Citadel of Andromeda versus they are from Andromeda Citadel. It's the main thing to decide. That's true. Now you do have a point. You have a big point. Because then it sounds like it's if I'm saying they're from the, rather than just say they're from Andromeda Citadel, they both have the same meaning. It's just, what do you prefer to say at the end of the day? I could do with or without the. And on top of that too, the of is the other biggest one too. But either one of the other days fine with me. Okay. Okay, I have to decide. I can't keep bouncing off you guys. I have to be the final mediator here. Okay. I'm coming up with it's a group. It's a group. It's a group, which is what you guys like, because it's gonna be 16 people, I think. So it's a group, not a place. So actually, now that you do bring that up, it actually would sound better to be Andromeda's Citadel, because then it's technically not a place; it's a group. Okay. Give me 30 seconds, and I'll have this decided. This is gonna take longer than 30 seconds. Sorry. The name is still cool, but the word Citadel inherently makes you think of a physical place. True. That is true. Hold on, I gotta mute myself real quick. All right, I got my answer. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go with Andromeda's Citadel. It rolls off the tongue for me. I'll be able to incorporate it more fluently better into the book, into the story for the channel that I have built. It just seems to work better. I did like Citadel, the Citadel of Andromeda, but for what I have planned, that's why I was muted. That's why I was muted and doing some things. It just rolls better with it. Just rolls it. Whenever I was doing it in person, I can't spoil. When I was doing stuff, it made it sound like when I was doing the Citadel of Andromeda, it made it sound like it was a place. Indeed, it made it sound like it's in place. But when I did the other one, it didn't. It gave the illusion that it was, but to me, it doesn't feel like it. It's Andromeda's Citadel. So, and I think we're gonna go with that. So we are gonna go with that. Everyone, thank you so much for contributing into this. This is I cannot I cannot wait for you all to see what is in store for this channel, what is going to happen. I just have to be very, very patient. It's all in the man upstairs timing. And this is part of the stones that will get set up and that will eventually blossom into what it will be when I have it set in stone. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially Andromeda's Citadel. All right, I'm writing it down right now. and I will write it down in that in the journal. And then I need to write it on here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is written down. I just got to put action to it now. So, okay. Man, that's crazy. So, I can't wait. I just got to be patient. All right. So, with that out of the way, we can move on from that. We can move on from that now. Why are we playing Christmas music here? This is not Christmas music. Here we go. This is the music we want. Okay, everyone. I hope you guys like the name. It's gonna be a part of something great. I can't wait for you all to see it. It's just gonna take some time. Also, if I may, since I am not going to be catching all the streams, I will say now some words for you. You are a very cool dude and with chill vibes, but sometimes you will need to be a bit stern. Yeah. Oh no. I would rather you all. Well, here we'll do this right now. Actually, we'll do this right now. What are some things that I need to be working on to become a better creator and to become a better mediator overall? Now, if you all were not here, I know you were all not here when this happened. There was someone here who I will not name, who was a bit outspoken and saying, and continuing to talk about some things that did not really need to be mentioned. And at first I let it slide because I'm like, okay, well, hopefully they will, stop that. They did not. They continued to go. And Consenta, I'm sorry, Consenta, I didn't mean to call you like that. Sorry. Someone in my chat, I'm sorry, that's fucked up of me. I didn't mean to do that. Someone in my chat finally said something, and they spoke their truth on it, and then I stepped in after that. So I got to be better at that. I have to be better at that. And again, I'm sorry, Cassandra, I should have blatantly called you out like that. That's totally my fault. I wasn't thinking at the time. I need to be able to think better. So what are some things that you all would like to see me improve on? That way I can become a better content creator. So that way when the stream, when something happens like that again, I'm able to nip it right in the butt. Don't let people trample your streams. I know it's tough and you don't want to be in that position. It's going to happen. You're going to have to mute people, ban people, etc. Many people just see a smaller YouTuber streamer and they just enter the goof around and take advantage of that. Yo, 100%. I 100% agree. And I think I want you all to be honest. I want you all to be real with me. I'm real with you. And and I know you guys are going to be real back. So I just want to be able to be transparent about that. So that way I know what I need to do moving forward. Okay. So I was thinking. I'm like, oh, I was in my thoughts. Many people see smaller YouTuber and streams and just goof around and take advantage of that. Oh yeah, 100%. And like I said, I should have immediately snipped it in the butt because they were talking about some things that, didn't really need to be talked about, especially since I'm doing a story gameplay and it wasn't really relevant to any of it. So I know I got to be better at that. So Danny, I always thank you for holding me accountable. You held me accountable when I was learning Chinese. You're holding me accountable now, and I do thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. I respect the hell out of you for that. Tim Boy, nothing to know. You're one of the most entertaining streamers I know. I really do appreciate that. I thank you. I try. And like I said, people, everyone comes here to spend their precious time to watch me for 3 hours. And like I posted on the post on YouTube a little bit ago, about the Michael Jordan thing. You're coming to see me. You're coming to watch me for 3 hours. I got to give it my best. And I got to give it my best at all times. And that's something I take to heart. Me personally, I don't see anything from you so far that needs improvement. Your streams are chill so far, and you've been nothing but respectful. I appreciate that. Thank you. I am just saying because I know Poppin is very chill and wants everyone to. Yeah, I want everyone to get along. I want everyone to be respectful to one another. But I also know at the end of the day, I have to be able to be in that position to hey, we got to cut that off. Because I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable or feel disrespected about anything that happens from someone. And there are a lot of things that I can control and I can't control. And that was one of the things that I could have controlled a lot sooner. And like I said, I got to be better at that. And that's the beauty of life. I'm always learning. I'm always continuing to improve and get better at my craft. I always say, I know that once and you do make a great point, Dana. It's like, I've said it before, once I get bigger, I'm going to have people who are going to disrespect me or not like me for things. And, I have to be able to be, one, I have to be able to roll with that punches. And two, learn to know okay, that you're disrespecting my community. You're disrespecting my people. You're disrespecting me now. That's got to stop. So, that's something. I gotta take my advice on that. That was something that was in the form of it. It's like, hey, the man upstairs gave me a test. Took me a minute to see that it was a test, and thankfully I had a sign. Because the person stood up, and I was able to, have the wisdom to be like, oh, okay, we gotta stop this now. There are some users who just come to troll. I didn't want to say anything, but it was getting too much. That's why I had to step in. No, and I 100% appreciate that. And like I said, I can respect the hell out of all of you who did step up, who did talk about it. And we had it happen. This was the second time this actually happened. I think first time it actually happened. I remember everyone stepped up on it, and like I said, I got to be better at that, so that way I can bring a better atmosphere to everyone. And again, I can't thank you all enough for being this type of way, for allowing me to do this and allowing me to, learn. This is something, I'm a sponge, I soak this up so that way I know I can be better. If you see those kind of people, please ban them. Don't let them affect you. Oh yeah, 100%. And moving forward, moving forward now. It's like, okay, hey, we're getting to the point now where it's like I have to be able to lay the law down and set my foot down. So that way, one, people know I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around with that type of stuff, especially with people who I care for. Because I do care for you all. Like you all are a part of my life now, and I don't take that for granted at all. I've got to know you guys. I've got to laugh with you guys. Y'all got to see my reactions. I've been able to get personal with you guys about some things. So, I got to be able to nip that shit in the butt and be like, hey, we ain't doing that no more. So, again, I do thank you all for being honest with me, so that way I know what I need to do. It's pretty easy to differentiate people who are just trolling and actually giving balanced opinions and stuff. Oh yeah, 100%. Overall, since this is the last stream we've seen in a long time, I gotta go. I also gotta thank you for both streams and lessons, the way you grew and how you act as a motivator for many, for sure. I truly too. I try to be an inspiration to a lot of people. Like I said, I'm the oldest of three. And I'm the oldest out of the family, so I want to make sure my mom's good, my little brother, my little sister are good, my grandma and grandpa are good as well. And if my cousins and my aunts ever need me, they know that I'm just a call away. Because like I said, my family is super important to me, and I won't ever lose my family like that again with the way I did. Now, if you also don't know that the short films that you do see, they do have a hint of realness, and that I do hint in there, like the one where
the family has to go away, and I get really real. And you hear like you hear at the very end of the video, you hear like you choke up. Like that was real shit. That was real. I really dug deep into bringing some stuff to light that did happen that I won't ever let happen again, because I won't get used like that again for stuff that's happened. So don't worry, you'll learn with time and improve over time, and just watch your old streams. Sometimes so much. I would say I go back some time to time to see where it is, how far we go. Joking is fine, but there's a limit. Sometimes it's needed to stay on topic, because otherwise your chat will always be chaotic and people are talking about yeah, exactly. And I gotta be able to look at that and be able to differentiate on that. Let's do this. You all serious? No, I'm glad. I saw I was able to be here. Proud that I clicked on Cradle Parade scene when I saw it. I'm super grateful that you all are here. And you all were able to help me build the founder's badge's name and what it represents and what it will represent in the channel when the time comes for it to shine. And I was just gonna say, like, this is not really a goodbye. It's a see you later, because we're all gonna see each other on Discord. I'm still gonna talk with you guys on Discord when I can, and I know you guys will do the same thing when you can. And we're only gonna get bigger. We're only gonna add more people to this community. But the Andromeda Citadel, or Citadel's Andromeda, for the people that are here, or Andromeda, it is Andromeda Citadel for the people who are in Andromeda Citadel. These are the core people who were really here in the beginning of it, and I just can't thank you all enough for that. To know that this group of people here will forever be etched into this channel's history, and one day, whenever I get big, it'll be a staplement to know that there were people who believed in me, and always believed in me. And I can't thank you guys enough for that. You've been doing an awesome piece, and I checked on, and you've been at this for 3 months and are already so good. I would say, like, I want my channel to be known of consistency. Like my shorts every day. I want my people to know, like, everyone to know, like, my short, you will get a short every day. The videos, you'll get them out when I get them out, and streams just as much as my shorts, you're gonna get them. And I always say, it's always the next keynote that's the right or wrong way, and that's something I do. I've watched since Cancel's Nerd. You can make me cry and stuff, dude. We've just come a long way, and I'm just super grateful to know that the 16 people, when it's all said and done tallying, will know that you guys are going to be a part of history. And when I get big, and eventually, win awards and all that, I can say the people here pushed me to continue to be better. My family continued to push me to be better. The community that I built pushed me to be better. It's nothing but love. It's nothing but love. And no homo, respectfully, I love you guys. I really do. And you know me. You all should know that now. But like, I don't use those words lightly, because they do carry meaning. They carry weight, they carry value, and it has to come from the heart. It has to come from the soul. That's why you don't really ever see me say other words, because I learned that from my last relationship. I would say those words over and over and over, and it lost its meaning. And then when I got out of the relationship and really learned the true meaning of what those words are, it's like I have to be resourceful. I have to be careful on who I say those words to, because they carry weight. They carry so much weight. And when I'm able to when I'm able to say those words, it's coming from the soul. It's coming from the heart. And I want you all to know that. So I do thank you, and I do love you guys. It's been a blessing to know that you guys were here. So gotta say,
my thanks now, since this might be Johnny for the last time stream. I was gonna say, I don't want to keep you guys here any more longer. I was gonna say, I also gotta get ready for the guys to get here so we can do football draft. So, the music, the music, bro. This music's setting the tone. It's such a surreal moment, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is nothing but smiles, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you know, it may be sad. It may be sad now, but we'll be able to look back on this moment when I get big and, you know, all of you will be here. It'll be so nice to know, like, hey, remember back in the day? Remember back in the day, y'all were helping me create Andromeda Citadel. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is everything that needs to be said. I think it's finally time. Ladies and gentlemen, again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for being here on this time zone. I'll miss you all. I will. I truly will miss you guys. But I know I'm going to see you on Discord too. So this is only the beginning, and we only go up from here, ladies and gentlemen. We shoot for the stars. We shoot for the stars. We land on the moon. We take in that scenery of being on the moon, looking at Earth, looking at the stars, and see where we still gotta go, and then we continue searching for the stars, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a blessing. It has been an honor. I thank you all so much for being here. And I will see you all next time when we meet again. Until then, I'm out. Poppin' P1 out. Peace.
Stop signs and a right away. You can leave if you got to. If you reach, I'ma catch you. Who am I to deny you? Knowing I broke it off, oh Lord, yeah. We're still in love, yeah. Girl, what you saying? I've been waiting, what's the word, yeah. We're so involved, yeah. Feelings involved, yeah. Girl, what you saying? I've been waiting, what's the word, yeah. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.